Hello everyone! How are we all doing today? Yeah, this is, I don't know how many streams in we are for Armored Core 6, but hopefully we're getting near the end. I do definitely want to finish this game. Hello! Oh, we got Muni in chat. Oh, and Reverbial just subscribed for 2 months. Or, yeah, the 2-month resub. Thank you so much. And yeah, there are a few, just for, I guess, housekeeping, I guess I want to call it. We do have a few more things, for streaming that, I want to call attention to. We finally got Nightbot set up, which is nice. Just some basic Nightbot stuff. Hopefully it's up and running. Exclamation point Discord, we'll give you the link. You know, just like the usual stuff. I'll probably be expanding it as it goes on. And we also, oh, here we go. Let's see if it works. Is it up and running? Doesn't look like it. Well, that's great. But powering straight through that technical difficulty, we also have some mods like Balrog in chat. So let's say hello to our mods. So this will hopefully keep the stream a little less bumpy. It will make it going a little more smoothly. So with all that out of the way, let's get started. Oh, one more thing actually, while this is loading. I also posted Ravenlith, this VTuber model. She is now available to download. You can download the model and do whatever you want. On the Discord channel, which since since Nightbot seems to not be working, let me just put the link manually. There you go. So you can just head over there, go to the resources channel, and the model and all the other Bunlith models will be available to download. Oh, except for Nunlith, which I need to do. But yeah, let us just go straight into it. And okay, so these are not decision missions, so the only decision we're making is which one are we doing first. Oh, you like the emblem? Thank you. So defend the old spaceport is allegedly a good mission, and historic data recovery. No base pay, compensated, derived from saleable data recovered from PCA Rex. I do want to do this one first. Hopefully it's not timed. I guess we'll find out. Balrog says, you can also post Punlith if you got good puns. I always get good puns. Bunlith is Punlith. Hello, Air.
I have a personal request to ask you.
My handlers and their personal requests.
Which is to be shut down after it was hit by a coral surge. I want to go there and survey the area.
Wait, we've been there already.
Even before the coral surge, that place had been all but abandoned.
Right.
It's an old structure, dating far back into the colonization of Rubicon.
Pun life. That's correct, Wolf.
Of interest from throughout the planet's history there.
I swear to God, if there's an ancient race of beings with ancient technology.
I have no resources with which to pay you.
Ayer's poor!
But I can propose an alternative. If you find any wrecks left by the PCA, you should try accessing them. Both the corporations and the Rubiconians are gathering data on PCA technology. Whatever you collect, I can exchange for credits and transfer the funds to you.
Interesting. I wonder what Walter thinks, because like when Ayer is in our head, we're plural, right? 621 is confirmed plural. So so from Walter's perspective, we're just going off to to this place just cuz. 621 does confirm speak off screen. Walter does say you mentioned the voice in your head, which implies that 621 can speak. So I guess we just explained the situation to him. Yeah, the voice in my head told me to go here and sell stuff, schematics for money. Thumb Dalmayan. His name is Thumb. Yeah, someone in comments mentioned that the RLF leaders are all named after one of the phalanges, one of the digits on the hand. So there's thumb, index, middle, little, and ring. It's cute. I like it. Cryptic Calling just subscribed. Thank you so much. 621 uses Moonbase Alpha text-to-speech. Okay, so we did use the... oh my god, the Ash 432 is rated with a party of 6. Thank you so much. We did use the coral generator. I forgot to save that. So let's go ahead and overwrite. The coral generator basically has a unique gimmick where the recovery after using energy is extremely long, but the recovery after emptying your entire supply of energy is really fast. So you're basically forced to empty your supply every time, which is a good gimmick. So watch, you can see the energy on the bottom of the screen, right? Now watch how long it takes to recharge. That's insane. Now, if we empty it, instant. Watch, let me do it on the ground. Instant recovery, which is fascinating. That's an interesting gimmick. I'm willing to try it out, you know? But okay, I think this is a good general loadout. You know, you got a lot of ammo. We got the missiles. Also, it makes 1K Best K said it also, the main benefit is it makes your boosters red, which is the most important part. That's why I'm willing to put up with this gimmick, you know? So let's go ahead and sortie.
I've taken a few liberties. Walter thinks you've gone on a geological survey. Thank you
Gotcha.
for doing this for me, Raven.
So we're just lying to Dad. We're just lying to Daddy about what we're doing. Yeah, that was a genuine question. I'm glad they addressed it. That's fun. We do have some agency. Because every time we do an AR mission, Walter's like, oh, I see you took that mission. Huh, interesting. Which does imply we have agency, even though we are just following AR's orders. So we have agency, but we don't really act on it. Okay, let's go. Hold on.
I've located several wrecks that we should be able to recover data from. I'll send the marker data.
Crunkle McGutterson just cheered 200 bits. Good morning, Lilith. How goes the mech smashing today? No mech smashing yet, but hopefully we will find some mechs to smash. But Walter doesn't know won't hurt him. Look at that Bombiwa. Good Bombiwa. Good Bombiwa. Nah, that Bombiwa's mid. Okay, chat, question. Is it a Bombiwa if it's not destructible? I'm gonna say executive decision. If the boulder is not destructible, it's not a Bombiwa. Is there perhaps going to be some kind of freaking worm? Hopefully. Is the coral spice? Basically. Coral is basically the spice. And the spice, I mean, they're both basically just sci-fi oil, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'm not a Dune nerd. But I did watch the movie. What are bad guys doing here? I thought this place was abandoned. Coral is a drug too. Yeah, there are coral junkies. Also, in the story trailer, now all the flamethrower assholes are showing up. You must first defeat Brock if you want the Boulder badge, Bombio badge. Yeah, in the story trailer, it shows our character undergoing the augmentation surgery, and there is one of the tubes plugged into our body does show red luminescent bioluminescent? I don't know. Bioluminescent red fluid going into us, which every single time, hold on, which implies that they're pumping us full of coral. I mean, it could be blood, but it was emissive, so I would imply that it's coral.
I'll exchange it for credits and send them to you later.
So we're not going here to get PCA craft data. We're going here to investigate the ruins. PCA craft data is just how we get paid for this. It's 100% coral? Yeah. Yeah, our body's pumped full of coral.
Coral is able to...
Do you think the surgery is a pilot getting their bowels removed? Yeah.
Data and can influence digital equipment. The effects of the coral surge must have brought some of the wrecks back online.
Coral can contain data. That explains why air can talk to us through the coral. And why it contains the souls of the innocent. That's my theory anyways. Coral is live stream. Augmentations are all coral based. Cool. Good to know. Are these mines? Okay, I think these are just worker bots. I don't think they'll attack us. They're so cute. Look at them. Coral is Twitch. Generation, Prefma says, next gen, Generation 10, they'll be augmenting folks with Baja Blast. I do love the... Hey! Stop it! Oh, the little crabs. They're so cute. Alright, let's check this out.
This data seems valuable too. I'm so glad this is turning into a profitable mission. Let's keep looking, Raven.
I'm getting some frame drops here. What are you hiding, game? Megatome says, hey Lilith, how'd you get so cool? Estrogen, I guess, and being mentally ill in a way that people find funny. I guess? I don't know. So many Bombiwa. Nom Nom's just discovering the unzip the jumpsuit Bombiwa reward. Well, if you save up for it, it is very expensive. It's a lot of Bombiwa. Well, that's cool because low poly, it's true. So this place did have a coral explosion. I think that's why we're here to investigate. Damn! Dirty Jester just redeemed the jumpsuit zip toggle. Here we go. Hell yeah! Hold on, let me mark that as redeemed. I forget how to do that. Huh? Oh well, that works. Whoa, damn! Chat is blowing up. Oh no, my game just closed. There we go. Hell yeah! And the helmet toggle? My goodness. We're taking it all off. Can we get yak emojis in chat? Oh well, if we're in mission, we have to put our goggles down. So if it's gonna trigger. Hell yeah. Yeah, we do have some new emojis that we introduced in the last stream. But I would still consider them new. I'm still getting used to the... Hold on. Still getting used to energy missiles. They seem to attack in a spread. Oh, almost missed that. What? Is this a Bombiwa? Is this a Bombiwa? Aha! Bombi want. Bombi wasn't.
This data sheds some light on the composition of the enforcement squads.
Guess not. Hello, Bombiwa. I like Raging Donut says I like this. It gives very off hours mock mechanic vibes. You mean mecha mechanic vibes? Oh, do you mean the bunleth open zipper with no helmet outfit and the goggles? Fig Bombiwa! Hey, that was the most level design section of the game so far. You know, like classic level design.
An older generation of AC.
Damn, I got level design up in this bitch. Oh shit. Text data extracted from REC. The lost auto transcription for a voice log recorded by Professor Nagi, the Rubicon Research Institute director. My god, they have institutes on this planet? Assistant number 1 has lost his mind. His research has utterly consumed him. Granted, there may be some logic to C-pulse sensory augmentation of human subjects, but no ethical scholar would ever dare cross that point of no return. Mankind is driven mad by possibilities. What does Cole represent if not sheer potential? My goodness.
This is about the first augmented humans.
Ooh, Gen 1.
The same coral technology that created you. But without it, we never would have made contact.
That's why she can contact us, because we have coral pumping through our veins. Cryptic Calling says, I hear rumors that if you are a trans girl and you fight your trans GF in a Armored Core 6 PvP, you get married. Interesting. Unfortunately, my girlfriend's playing on PS5, and there's no crossplay. So, what? I feel like we keep going down, but our objectives are above us? Add the quick boost there to empty my energy so it'll refill faster. It's an interesting mechanic. Lidrobs has been thinking of getting a Armored Core 6. I love to try making mechs based on my favorite line of Lego sets when I was a kid, Exoforce. I'm not familiar with Exoforce, but I am definitely understand what you mean. I made a lot of robots with Lego. Even before I got into Bionicle. Just traditional Lego pieces. Lego bricks, I guess you'd call them. Yeah, this is so framey. Is a coral mine, sorry, Eva Codes, hello, is saying, is a coral mine more or less powerful than progesterone? Good question. Bombiwa.
That's an old Baus I see.
Baus!
The Rubiconians used to pilot these.
Baus mentioned. That's a toxic gas cloud if I've ever seen one. Damn, these crabs got hands. Oh, that's a turret. No, our AC's covered in discharge. That's disgusting. There are 2 obtainable coral generators that's chaotic. One from a chest, which we got, and one's from log hunts. Those are optional, like, mini-bosses, right? If I'm not mistaken. Text data extracted from a wreck. This appears to be coming from the writings of our favorite Thumbdull Mayan, father of the Liberation Front. How long has it been since I first saw her voice? Fear not, she said. There will always be plenty. She told me this as I was imbibing Rubicon's blessings one fateful day. Getting high, I'm assuming. If I were you, I would never allow this, I replied, and I was forever ashamed of my deceit. I wonder who Dolmayan's talking about. Is Dolmayan talking about Aer? Potentially. That's my theory. Smoke that coral! Yeah.
This seems to be a recording of Dolmayan, the Liberation Front's ideological leader. But this appears to be something exceptionally personal.
Yeah, he got high. No, I'm constantly imbibing. They used imbibe in Bloodborne a lot. I guess there's a writer on the From Software translation team that just likes that word. Comfort word. I don't think it's frequent enough to be a comfort word, but I've definitely seen that word a lot. Someone needs to draw an AC with a reefer, says Ninjas. Lava. I think this will hurt us. No. What do you think coral tastes like? Strawberry jam? Imbibe is great, says Necron Splayer, because it is as versatile as ingest without being nasty clinical. Coral tastes like kelp shakes from SpongeBob. Well, what do kelp shakes taste like?
Inspecting data. It's a schematic for an SG craft.
Strawberry? Damn, no lore from that one.
Another old research institute, I see.
Damn, you way back here. Cinnamon? Alright. This auto transcription of a voice log recorded by Professor Nagi. Same person. No, the coral tide is rising at an abnormal rate. This resonance, it suggests some kind of mutation. Run the calculations. How much time do we have? 47 hours, 2 minutes, 15 seconds. We still have time. Deploy Ibis. You mean, like from Sonic 06? Like that Ibis? The Ibis trigger. Oh, I don't have my. I'm not in my. Hold on one second. Pepto-Bismol. You know, I have not had Pepto-Bismol in a very long time. I don't really remember what it tastes like, and I'm not really interested in finding out. We did the outfit swap, jumpsuit toggle. How do I select all? Complete all. These aren't... Okay, so on Twitch, the complete all requests button just doesn't work. The Ibis trigger! Sorry, that was a total boss baby moment. I know Ibis, Iblis, whatever the fuck it is.
2 days before the fires of Ibis.
Oh, gotcha! The fires of Ibis. That's what destroyed the planet.
Signs of the calamity, right before it struck. I'm not picking up any more data stores. If this outing has made you think about Rubicon's past or the nature of coral,
Raging Donuts just cheered 400 bits. We cannot allow Sonic 06 to corrupt the world.
Then it was all worth it.
That was it, huh? Just a lore mission. Your tweet of 9ballin'. Sorry, Natty says, your tweet of 9ballin'. I put that shit through 2 song recognition extensions and a fucking AI powered website. I still could not find where that song came from. And I am so pissed because it is so good and I want to listen to it on repeat. Go to YouTube, type in 9ballin'. There is that's the closest I could get to a source. I found someone just pasted that video I posted on YouTube, on Twitter to me, on Discord. So I've been trying to find the source too. If you type 9ballin' into YouTube, that's the closest I can get to a source. Lore mission, yeah, it was for sure a lore mission. All right. Oh wait, no, we're out of mission. Our goggles are going up.
One new message.
Is Walter gonna be mad at us?
What kept you, 621? You're a famous mercenary now. Time to act like one. Just get some rest. That's the important thing.
Aw, Walter's impatient with us. Daddy Angie. Is it 9ballin' from Mitkit's SoundCloud? Potentially, Eva. I can't really confirm. I'm in the middle of playing Armored Core. But if y'all can figure it out, I'd really appreciate it. We didn't get that much money, did we? I'm kind of liking our setup. Alright, defend the old spaceport. Let's go. Walter doesn't like it when Kitten goes log hunting. It's true. I'm a doggy, though. I mean, I'm a bunny, but 621's a doggy. Ethically. 621. 621, you need to stop staying up past your bedtime.
Got a job for you, 621.
But Dad! But Handler!
From the Archibus Group.
Raven, this request comes from our subsidiary Schneider.
Addressing us by our name now.
Spaceport, which you and V4 brought under our control. We've received intel that a stranded PCA fleet is planning to retake the base.
Wow, more ships. I love fighting the gunships.
Your objective is to intercept the PCA and defend the spaceport.
I miss when they had little cameras on top of their heads. The MPs. Ooh. Okay.
The briefing.
Alright.
Good luck.
Necron says literal slave owner handler Walter is very concerned about 621's well-being and resignation. Raging Donuts just gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Oh my gosh. Gifted to Alexander Balrog, awesome. Tatsabutt, Fell 115, and Autumn Pell. Thank you so much. Raging Donuts donated 400 bits again. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I must take my leave. Lunch break never long enough. Yeah, I get that. Alright, let's fucking go. Thank you so much again, Raging Donuts.
621. Don't forget you have MT.
PCA. What's PCA are the Space Cops, right? Yes, PCA are the Space Cops. That are cracking down on Rubicon because there's so much illegal stuff happening. My goodness, excuse me. Alright, let's go. Mission time. See you later, Raging Donuts! I should make the monitor less transparent. And we already called out the 400 bits.
Activating combat mode.
I like how the intro's in first person because they want to animate the AC running in.
Something's not right, 621.
I can't believe. Sorry, Balrog says, I can't believe there's illegal stuff happening in a war zone with mercs and giant mechs.
Find out what's going on.
Oh, the double tanks. We fought some of these, I think. I kind of just want to RP walk. I can't play for too long, just FYI. The stream might be a bit short. There were some plans that were changed. Oh, okay. There were some plans, and some of my schedule's been jumping around a bit today, so the stream might be cut a bit short, so we might not be able to play too much Armored Core. The corps are trespassing, and so are we. Because of the gold rush that is Coral. Cutscene time. Is this the fucking ice worm? Is this a giant metal pipe? This game is literally just Halo, your Master Chief, Air is Cortana, and the PC is the Covenant. It's all just Halo. Who are you? You got the pile bunker.
The target. That's the mercenary who took your name.
Hold on. Oh shit!
Let's see how far they can fly.
On borrowed wings. You have the OP visor. Oh fuck yeah. Oh mommy. Oh my god, that's the operator. Is Raven also a silent protagonist? Why are you so quiet? I cannot hear what you're saying.
Either way, you'll never spread your wings. At least not yet. A reason is a symbol of resolve. To choose what one fights for.
Just focus on the fight, 621.
Yeah, I'm focusing. I'm focusing. Ah, you can heal too, asshole. That's not fair. Okay, Raven can talk. Real Raven can talk, we're just not hearing it. All we're hearing is Raven's operator. His AC is tough. They have repair kits.
Stay sharp, 621.
Ah! Come on, we almost got the stagger. I don't like this generator. We're gonna switch back after this mission. Come on. Yeah, we fucking go.
Raven, we can still...
Is Raven dead? Raven dead.
Alright. We'll watch this one.
Is Raven
See
still
where they
alive?
go on a raven's wings.
Fascinating. The intro shot was amazing, it's true. So is Raven dead? She said we, which implies that Raven's still alive. I guess we'll find out. No spoilers, by the way. That was fucking great. This Raven is as silent of a protagonist as 621 is. Even Nora says, I finished my voice training. My goodness. You can finish voice training? Ooh. Detonating missile launcher. We're checking that out. I'm in the market for another grenade launcher. Songbird's great. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Mostly stagger based, you know? Yeah, that generator. Oh, hold on. Let's do some plot.
Ourselves a deal, Handler Walter. Michigan.
Oh, it's Michigan.
So, Arquebus met us halfway.
I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge of putting down the beast.
The beast being the
I
ice
also
worm.
offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us.
Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can.
Okay, did our MTs get blown up, I guess?
Yeah, your mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours.
Michigan. Don't underestimate 621.
Yeah,
That hound always delivers.
my dad stands up to me. Daddy stands up to me. Natty says, "Oh no, our mechs collided with each other, and now my mech is on top of yours in a straddling position."
I've looked into the other Raven, the independent mercenary who attacked you.
Be nice to my dog.
Turns out that Raven isn't an individual call sign.
Oh,
It's
interesting.
a title. Passed down generations of mercenaries who champion
Oh.
the free will Raven stands for.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
They choose what to fight for and take to the skies in flight.
Oh, that's great. I fucking
If
love
that's
that.
what being Raven
It's a
means,
title.
Then that's the name I want to keep calling you.
Hell yeah.
Raven.
That's so good. I love that it's the title. Oh, another Raven emblem. This is our second Raven emblem, I believe. Oh, this is the other Raven. So this isn't the Raven. Hold on. A lot of plot. Hold on.
Time for work, 621. This next mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing.
Got it, Daddy. Whoa, Archibus Corporation has issued you with the following prototype part. Stun needle launcher. Let's check it out. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Do we have new parts, or is it just the parts we unlocked? Damn, our shop is filling out. I'm glad. I was kind of worried that the final part list would be a bit anemic. Am I allowed to see anemic? A bit light on content. Well, we have an AC with a grenade launcher, and that's Strumblow. So let's load up Strumblow. Oh, also. Hold on. That's better. Alright, Strumblow. No Songbird for you. Alright, so let's check out the missile launcher. 621, make sure to eat all your salad, or no dessert for you. I do need a big boomer, and I'm not really a fan of the Songbird, so let us test this one out. Quani says, did you see that they're going to release a 431-page AC Pilot's Manual? I did not. That sounds amazing. Oh, this is the... Okay, got it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, this item seems very this missile launcher seems very situational, and probably has its own skill ceiling to figure out, and I'm just not gonna bother. So maybe in the future, but I'm not really keen on the weird missile launcher. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. Alright, this looks very large. So this has this is the EN discharge. Stun needle. Oh, so it doesn't need a direct hit. Gotcha. So similar, this one seems to be a fan favorite. There's an area of effect, I'm guessing. I can't tell if I damaged it or not. Okay, we'll keep the stun launcher on this guy. Go into the next mission without the stun needle for funny dialogue. Is a stun needle mandatory? What are the benefits of the handgun? High stagger. I don't know, it's just powerful, but short range and low ammo. I like it. I kind of prefer it over the rifles. You need it for Ice Worm. Okay, cool. Does that mean we are going with Strumblo then for the next mission? Okay, well this head's called Wrecker, so I feel obligated for giving this head to Home Wrecker. So we're gonna swap heads on our Strumblo and Home Wrecker. That looks better anyways. And we are going to take that generator out of touch because I do not like it. I gave it a fair shake and I don't like it. What did we have before? I forget which one we had before. I guess we can test. Do you have any advice for making builds? Try out all the leg types. Reverse joint's good for dodging and jumping, quad's good for hovering, tank is a tank, and biped is normal and boring, so don't ever do that one. Yeah, I'm cool with the blue generator. Tank legs for sure gotta glow up. Definitely don't skimp on the tank legs. Oh, did we get a new reward? Helmet toggle. Okay. Back to the helmet. Biped is good if you like staying on the ground and dodging. I would say, well, reverse joints dodge farther if you're on the ground because they have the better jump. Someone tell me what's the benefit of biped? You know, it's like playing as Mario in Smash Bros. Like, yeah, default. Yeah, you went to default. Biped is balanced overall, aka boring. Bipeds are faster than reverse joints? Doesn't the booster determine your speed and your generator? Bipeds do force you off the ground when you boost dodge. It's true. It's true. Some biped legs are better with horizontal speed. Okay. We're getting a lot of conflicting information in chat. Anyways, we're gonna take Strumblow on this mission. Alright, oh, we need to turn music back on. Alright, let's go. Hello again, Mr. Moongoose.
Listen up, 621. This will be a joint operation.
Oh, that's
led
right.
by Balaam and Archibus.
They work together to form the Alliance.
The briefing's about to start. I want you to attend.
First, some background before we go into detail.
Oh my god, it's a Skype call. I mean, a Zoom chat.
The ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA.
I love the little talk thing in the corner.
The targets are the enemy-occupied bases, the heavy warship fleet, and the recently activated...
I'll cut to the chase. This is an all-out war against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon.
Who invited Iguazu? That's the guy who hates us, right?
You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front line.
Moving on. Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize
Oh,
the
this is
ice
so
front's
fun.
cold
They're
shield.
all talking over each other.
You'll be dealing with a layered barrier made up of a primary
All their
and a
personalities are
secondary
clashing.
shield.
Archibus will provide the means to break the...
Snail
first
didn't
layer.
even comment on the interruption.
The state-of-the-art stun needle launcher.
Yeah.
For the face, and it will deliver results, I assure you.
Okay, needle launcher is a story weapon. Does it have use outside of this mission?
RAD's cooked up just the thing.
The giant gun!
That's what we call the overed rail cannon. If we divert the spaceport standby power to the ORC, it should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
Oh, we're taking power from the entire city to a single shot.
About sharpshooting.
Evangelion as fuck.
I'll oversee operations on the ground. A ragtag crew like this needs leadership.
Oh, this is so fun.
We could use some more suppressive fire. I'll send Chatty.
Chatty's not even in the Zoom call.
That just leaves the question of who will be taking charge of the stun needle launcher.
Me.
I know just the volunteer to go poke that beast with a stick. Gun 13, you get all that? Good. Time for another field trip.
Oh, excuse me. Hell yeah. Danny needs no cannon to rail. Alright, I kind of want to... I don't know. Like... Out of touch is my cannon AC. So I think I'm just going to slap the rail cannon on out of touch. Never mind. Let's see if this is an easy fix here. Do I have to use the fucking generator, the Star Wars looking generator that runs on the souls of the innocent? I need to change my chest button width? Oh, do you mean my AC's core? No way. Okay, I guess we're using the generator that runs on the souls of the innocent. I can't! The Yag's on the back! I can't change the core! I'm sorry, it's locked. We're working around it. I'm not getting rid of this Yag. Different cores give you better generator efficiency. I will check the stat out, but we're not changing this core. I'm sorry. Generator output ATJ, I'm assuming means adjustment. So this is just a flat percentage. This one has a pretty decent output. Like, this one's lower, this one's higher. Okay, let's give this a shot. I'm excited for this mission. Is this the... Hold on. This concludes the chapter. Alright, so I'm excited. Let's fucking go. But different cores don't have YAG. I mean, different cores can have YAG, but it's not as good as this core. I'm sorry. Alright, hopefully this isn't a super long battle. Or a long attempt.
It's time, 621.
Depends on how I do, it's true. Commencing AC drop. Did they just put helicopters on a tube?
This mission depends upon you, Raven. Let's go. I'll be here to offer support.
Excuse me.
Main system.
Finally, some good fucking music. Oh, that's hype.
Michigan will take command.
Oh, this is so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I need a second. I just need to bask in this hype. Okay. Can I get everyone in the shot? No.
Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
What does that creep think he is? I ain't here because I want to be.
Missed the shot.
Pesky shields first. Gun 13. Roll out that fancy gizmo that Artemis paid the big bucks for.
I need to aim for the head. The rest of its body is covered in thick armor.
This is V4 Rusty. Rail cannon is good to go. Don't die before I get a chance to fire, buddy. Tourist, got a message from the chief for you. Enjoy the show, and don't forget to smile.
I like Chatty. I like how he doesn't talk. Ugh, come on! Smile, you son of a bitch!
Shield loss confirmed.
Ow!
Firing sequence.
Gun 13.
Holy
what are you
shit.
doing?
What the fuck just happened? I just exploded.
All units retreat.
That was embarrassing. Can someone clip the smile, you son of a bitch? That was really fun. What even happened? I just died off screen. A tail whip and then like a bunch of missiles out of nowhere got me.
Main system. Activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
Crunkle just cheered 250 bits. Hey Lilith, the worm said you smell like butts. You gonna take that? No way. Hold on, I have to get a shot with the squad. I have to get a shot with the squad. I'm sorry. You're stinky. With a prominent YAG. I'm just gonna throw this in paint real quick. Excuse me, sorry. Alright, we're back in.
Michigan will take command.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
What does that creep think he is? I ain't here because I want to be.
Primary shield disabled.
Got it.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing OR ORC firing sequence.
Rusty, I love you.
Connecting EML modules.
Can I get a
Energy
smooch
turbines.
for
Output
being a
at
good bunny?
80%.
Is that it? Holy shit.
Setting correction A-OK. 90, 95. I won't miss.
Oh shit!
Shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
Oh, that was fucking hype.
Did what? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
Snail is such a hater.
The target's deployed drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
Of course there's mooks to give us health bars. No! You locked onto the wrong thing! Come on! That was bullshit!
V4, load the next shell.
One step ahead of you, Commander.
Finally, someone with their head screwed on straight. Never thought about switching sides?
Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Come on. Damn. Here are the missiles that killed my ass. Sorry, I'm not keeping up on chat. This is very intense. Come on! Ah!
One of RAD's tools. At least you won't have death to fear. Even toys have to face the music sooner or later.
Ah! Damn!
Bringer, I'm not going down first.
Did Iguazu just die?
Is that all Balam's Red Guns can muster?
I see Archivist at the top Vesper to provide running commentary. Gun 13, show him how actions speak louder than words.
You're one to talk on one. Come on! Ugh!
You won't get rid of me that easily. I am the Vespers. I am Artemis.
Ah!
AP at 50%.
That was so close. Ah, fuck! That was an accident. Ugh! Yes!
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail.
Ugh.
Energy turbine output at 80%.
Or is it?
Output 95%. 100%. Watch out for friendly fire.
Oh god, that is so hype.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy.
Wait, something's wrong. Fall back, 621.
We've underestimated this beast.
We lose another one. Damn.
The coral. It's out of control.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn. I'll set the ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of the situation.
How are we gonna kill this thing?
Next shot will be my last.
You're really benefiting from the generator on this mission. You know, we got tunneling missiles? What is this?
Kit remaining.
Ah! Fired too early. Fired too early.
Not soon, tourist.
Fired too early. That was a mistake. Where is it? Where is it? Ah!
Like
Got it!
Not through yet. Its primary shield is getting stronger.
Ah, what? A second one?
Oh, buddy.
Fuck! Okay, I got this.
I'm out.
Got you! Got you, motherfucker!
Good work, buddy.
Thanks, my love. I mean, Rusty.
Connected. Energy turbines at full capacity.
Oh my god, my fucking heart rate is through the fucking roof.
90. All emergency valves closed. Disabling limiter.
Rusty, don't die on me. Oh my god. Oh my god.
All or nothing.
Ugh! Shit, my minigun overheated!
Now got 13.
Fuck! Let's fucking go! Oh, oh my god! Oh shit! Oh, fuck.
Me. The freelancer really did it.
Oh. I forgot to walk away from the explosion. Oh, my fucking heart rate. Woo! Shut the fuck up, Iguazu.
It's finally over.
Oh my god, my fucking bunny heart's gonna explode.
Get out of
Oh no, more choral plot. Hey, AR, are you gonna die?
Choral voices. Lost again.
It's live stream. Thank you, Bundle of Herbs, who congratulated me on downing the worm.
There's something I have to tell you.
Oh, my fucking heart rate's got way too high? I agree.
Coral.
I mean, I know.
It's my family. My brothers and sisters.
Like, literal?
I am but a single wave. Born from the coral tide.
You're born from the coral. How are you giving us missions and
A
stuff?
Laconian without a body.
How are you giving us missions and stuff? That was my first
No
assumption.
one even knew I was there for such a long time.
Oh, AR, I'm so sorry.
Raven, you're the only one who...
Thank you for the clip, Arag.
Go get your rest, 621. Things are going to get busy.
I assumed she was just a live stream spirit, a coral spirit. How is she giving us missions, though? Like... I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out. The magic conch. Yeah, how is she forwarding information to like the All Mind Mercenary Network to get us money and parts and stuff? Yeah, we have the augmentation surgery pumps coral inside your body. That's why she can talk to us. Which I guess means she can talk to any AC pilot.
The temporary alliance between the Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war,
Hard work and determination. Gotcha. Hold on. Plop, plop. Shh.
devastating the Planetary
Oh,
Closure
excuse me.
Administration forces and exiling them from Rubicon.
So we went off screen?
Though it was the Iceworm mission led by Balaam that dealt the decisive blow.
But that was an independent
Arquebus,
enemy.
through
That
their
wasn't part of
engagements
PCA.
with the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry. The balance of power was broken. The scales tipped in Arquebus's favor. And the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed. With the loss of their common enemy, the rival factions' war for the coral abruptly reignited,
So PCA just fucked off then.
and their bitter conflict burned with renewed...
Oh, the Iceworm was one of PCA's acquired assets. Gotcha. Cool. What's the cute door called? I don't know what you're talking about. Whoa, new camera angle.
Augmented human C4621.
Cops got bacon.
Standard
All right, cool.
mode.
So that killed the PCA.
Two
That makes
new
sense.
Messages.
I thought the sandworm was just a coral enemy. I guess it is. It just was acquired by the PCA. Gotcha. Yes, I'm doing great, Daddy.
I wanted to let you rest some more, but the corps are on the move already. With the PCA gone, it's back to work, getting to where the coral's gathering. Do you remember the survey you carried out at Xylem? My friend analyzed the data and learned about a massive facility under the central ice field. Watch Point Alpha.
Okay.
Turns out that the ice worm was defending the entrance to that place. It's time to let ourselves in.
So there's an unexplored area that the worm was defending that we're going to check out now.
Raven, there's something you need to know.
That's what it's called. The ice worm is under the central ice field.
Walter mentioned. The comms database has no record of the conversation he just told you about. This isn't about just finding the coral, Raven.
Walter's lying to us? No
He's
fucking
after
way.
something more, and he's using you to do it. Here on Rubicon.
Monolith gives you life. Flint default.
Raven.
Fascinating.
Your records have been updated.
Yes!
A-rank virtual encounters are now
Yes!
available in
Is there
the
S rank or does it stop at A? Don't answer
May
that.
these encounters further guide your technique.
Daddy wouldn't lie to us, would he? So true, Wonder Wookie. Yes. Yes, don't care. Hell yeah. I care about that. Immediate. I've never gone to the part shop faster. But first. Okay, that's better. New parts, fuck yeah. Oh, the minigun, finally. Not the minigun, the LMG. Yes! The big iron! Hell yeah! Okay, so that's gonna be trans. We have burst handgun, developed by Baus. We have the compact bazooka. Lightweight bazooka. The biggest iron. Oh, hey, Genna. I recognized you because of your the way you type with Z's instead of S's. I just wish that was default music for building, because last night I was building my AC wondering why this wasn't playing. Oh shit, new parts. Compact grenade launcher. Okay, so all the small boomers. Napalm, okay, napalm. I really need to look into napalm. I remember there was a left arm napalm gun in Last Raven that I used pretty much exclusively. Jamming round launcher. Compromised lock-on abilities from hit enemies. Considerable tactical finesse. Difficult to use. Okay, cool. I want to say we got this already. No. Stun round launcher developed by RAD. Fire special projectiles that scatter electrified metallic shards. Single barrel... Kurosawa? This isn't the Kurosawa, but it looks like it. Single barreled laser rifle designed by Arquebus. Can be charged. Okay, it's a laser rifle. Laser shotgun. Ooh, that looks good. I think this laser shotgun was already unlocked. Cool. Sexy. Laser lance. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. Oh, it looks like a spaceship. Oh my god. Explosive launcher. Oh, this is the one from the OP. From the announcement trailer. Okay. We're not buying everything yet. We're going through all the new parts. Does AC6 have pile bunkers? It does. Let me show you real quick. That was asked by Crunkle. Here you go. Very fancy. Back to the store, though. Spread laser cannon. Okay, I have the laser, the laser shotgun cannon. That was an armored core too. Okay, more plasma missile launchers. That's just two of them glued together. Amazing. Twin homing missile launcher. These are the massive missiles from the old games. 8-way split missile launcher. Is it vertical? I love how so many of these are just, there's two glued together. 6-cell missile launcher. I'm glad we're getting new missile launchers. Pulse shields. Okay, another shield. Wait, shield launcher. ACS strain. Interesting. Scatter bazooka. Okay, you use the scatter bazooka in the training level. And laser cannon. I already used that one. Whoa, that's a good head. I wish I can see it through the fucking EN shortfall. Excuse me. Oh my god, it's cringe. Oh my god, it looks like the Iron Giant. Look at his head. Not a lot of new body parts. Heavyweight core, okay. Solid defense. Just high defense. Okay, another heavyweight. That was it? That was our only new core? They're fucking stingy on the main parts. New arms. Heavyweight arms. Cool. Come on, can we please have some more? I don't need another bipedal. Even though it looks cool. Finally, some new fucking quad legs. Fucking finally. Okay, we're buying those. New boosters. Ooh, a lot of new boosters. Quick boost. Okay, this one seems pretty balanced, so we'll buy this one. New FCS. We haven't seen any weapon arms yet. It's true. Weapon arms might not be a thing in this game. Don't answer. Don't answer if they are. Wait, what? Hold on. Did I not read the part? Hold on. Tetrapod leg option developed by Balaam. The design division was all but held at gunpoint to produce a model that satisfied the Red Gun's demand for a highly mobile AC platform also capable of supporting heavy weaponry. Incredible! Holy fuck. That's so good. Alright, new FCS. Long range. Finally, a long range FCS. We're gonna buy this. New generators. This one's also just a generator with two generators glued together. Alright, Dafeng. Heavyweights. Circulating current generator. High-spec energy weapon prototype. Maximizes EN output at the expense of sacrificing performance in other regards. Supplies more raw power than any other corporate product on the market. We only have 1 million cum left, so... The glued one's very good, this one? Okay. God, that's so sexy. Let's equip our new... Okay, let's go through all our new parts. We got awarded some parts, I believe. Oh, yeah, the biggest iron. Okay, well, let's get rid of this. The story weapon. Let's go back to our missiles. And the biggest iron. No, wait, we didn't buy the biggest iron yet. Hold on, part shop. Another linear rifle. Oh, this gun looks so hot. I think this is an old one. Is this our starter rifle? This might be the starter rifle. Okay, we got the LMG, biggest iron. These are all the same parts. Okay. Biggest iron. Hell yeah, I'm willing to try out a new gun. That the minigun does seem a bit overkill, so I'll try the LMG. Oh, when you put the trans flag on our new legs, which we don't have equipped yet. Where's our trans flag? Back left leg, very important. Excuse me. Why is the back left? So we can see it. Because the camera's behind the AC. It's not a tarmac. Okay. The Centaurs, the body's at the front. Okay? In Armored Core, the body's in the center. It's not a Centaur, it's in the center. I don't know if I'm ever getting rid of the building size Spaz 12 shotgun. I can't. It's iconic. How are we doing for weight? I mean, we're great on weight and EN load. Oh, new generator. And we don't need this. I do want to make a sniper AC at some point. Are there any sniper rifles? I mean, I guess we'll find one. Okay. Is this a starter FCS? Let's buy a new FCS. Well, let's buy a new medium range FCS. Well, I mean, we are close range. I feel like my play style is pretty close range. Missile lock, multi-lock correction. This is good for missiles, which I'm not super heavy on. Okay, I guess we're good. Let me see here. Yeah, we'll use this one, the Balaam FCS. And we'll fuck around with the boosters. And I'm very attached to this head and the core. I'm very attached to the head and the core. Okay, let's give it a shot. Yeah, people are enjoying the Zimmermans, but like the building size Spaz 12. Okay, we'll try out some different shotguns. This one should have a reload? Yeah. The shotgun. And the biggest iron. I love that. We can also try out some new missiles too. I'm not really like attached to the. Okay, let's try out these legs. Oh, these are hot. These are fucking hot. Machete says, I really like the detail of having the chat show up reversed on the inside of the screen overlay. Thank you! That's how I read your chat. I find it very interesting that the big iron, both the big iron and the biggest iron have 7 bullets instead of 6. I mean, I know they're not revolvers, but like, I guess it was a balancing thing. 6-to-1 lookout hot milfs in your area. Yeah, you can manually reload, ninjas. Yeah, triangle or Y, top face button top, and the button for the. Yeah, they definitely taught you that in the training. chat in the center monitor, of course. You can pilot your AC on secondary, exactly. But there's still new parts we haven't checked out yet. I wish it would show which category has the new parts, because when you forget one, you kind of just have to scrub through the whole thing. These are Agony's reverse joints. She started howling the moment she saw this. Bought it immediately. What part? What are we missing? Oh, just the left-handed version, or the left shoulder version of all the new parts. Okay, speaking of, though. Okay, we have to buy this. And this. We're out of money already. Fuck. Oh, I have to choose which of the cool parts to buy? I don't wanna. Right, it's just out the 6-cell missile launcher. Is this heavy? Not really. Laser turret. We're gonna buy this. We can sell it if we don't like it for the same price. Yeah, I've been in the market for a new missile launcher, so let's try it out. Oh, I am so giddy right now. They bribed me with parts? Yeah, Walter and Carla have shared custody over 621. I can't believe that that in universe, people are complaining that there isn't enough quad leg. The missile pod. Okay, let's jump in. Let's jump in. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Whoopsies. Ba, 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 ba. Jag written on the side of each missile machete, that would be pretty extra. Okay, we have to test our flashy new parts, though. Is this like the... There were... You could fire little drones in old Armored Core. Armored Core 2, I think? They launched towards the enemy, though. This is similar to the one in Armored Core 2. But they launched to the enemy you were locked onto. That's not the case anymore, so you have to get in close and then launch it. You can launch 2 at a time. You can launch 3 at a time. This is a fun novelty weapon, but I don't think I'm gonna main this. I do like the 6L. I've been looking for a 6L for a while. We have to try this out. Oh wait, hold on. Not on the biggest iron slot. Hold on. God, I'm so giddy with all these parts. Would I dig older AC games if you loved this one? You would. You might have to... If you're playing 3 or before, you're gonna have to get used to tank controls. 4 is more traditional controls, or like, you know, modern controls with the twin stick, left moves, right camera. I'm not the biggest fan. It feels a bit too fast for in my humble opinion, which you're obviously allowed to have a different one. But yeah, people do seem to like 4 answer especially. I played them, but just wasn't the biggest fan. Okay, let's try this out. Okay, let's read the parts info. Scatter a spray of compact explosives to devastate the area ahead of the user. Charge! Gotcha. Interesting. Now, do you get a bigger spread when you're in the air? No, they explode immediately. So it's basically a melee weapon. Okay. I'm probably gonna sell this. Sorry, chat. We love the OP weapons, the pre-rendered weapons, but sometimes the pre-rendered weapons are scroungly and we don't like them. New booster. Okay, the chainsaw is fun, but this is not a melee build. It's a close range build, but not a melee build. And I am liking this booster. Or the generator. And the booster, honestly. Let's check the stats. Well, we're using this one before. This is more of a min-max. This is kind of an average. You know? So basically, are we fun with min-maxing or are we boring? I guess I'm gonna stick with the boring one for now. Space Pocket Sand Pref Mace. That's very funny. Okay, we are out of money, but let us... Oh, let's look for Mothoclete. 10k overweight limit for boosters. Okay, let's sell the OP, the pre-rendered. There we go. So we can sell the flamethrower. I'm probably not gonna be a flamethrower person, or this pistol, which I never used. Okay, sell this. I guess we can sell the regular big iron. Nah, we'll keep it. I don't really like this one. Oh, excuse me. Probably gonna sell that generator. I don't like it. It's just not for me. So we can buy more weapons, of course. Yeah, let's try the Zimmerman. And the energy shotgun. Where's the Zimmerman? It's pretty cheap too. And the laser. Bunlet's selling a generator that runs off the souls of the innocent for just anyone to buy on the market, says Kuoni. I know we love the Zimmerman, but it's not a building size Spaz 12. Well, I guess we can, hold on, let me just... Oh no. Or 40 damage. $680. This is definitely more powerful. Basically every way. Does shoot slower though. I want to say it averages out. I want to say I wish it told us what the DPS was. It does seem to kind of average out. The Spaz 12 shoots faster. Yeah, from what I'm hearing, some people are talking about the OST for Armored Core 6. From what I'm hearing, all the bangers are at the end of the game. I'm sorry, I think I have to stick with the building size Spaz 12. I just have to. Okay, alright, fine, chat. You've convinced me. We'll stick with the Zimmerman for a little bit. Spaz 12 is canon, though. Out of Touch uses the Spaz 12. That's canon. But we are going to try out the Zimmerman. We are polyamorous, after all. We're polyamorous, but we have a primary, and our primary is the Zimmerman. Not the Zimmerman. Whoa! Woo! Freudian slip. Building size Spaz 12. I mean, I guess the only way to test this out. Oh wait, no, there was an FCS that had better missile support, and now that we're using a 6-shot missile, I do want to kind of use it. Oh, we need to try the laser karate too. You're so right. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Oh my golly, gee willikers. Okay, part shop. And I said I would be spending a short time in Armored Core. I'm so behind on work. I really need to finish this game. This one. Alright, let's try the laser shotgun. Can I afford the laser lance? Let's see if we can afford it. If so, we'll give it a shot too. Ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, 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 ba. And I'm willing to try a new paint job for the left-hand weapon. Wait, why are you dead? Wait, why are you dead? Well, you punched a laser? You all know that punching the gun makes the bullet go faster. This is fun. I do like charging the shotgun for a bigger shotgun. 450, comparable to... I do like the concept of charging the shotgun. I'm gonna keep this one for now. That does multi-lock a lot faster. I also like having the energy weapon just so we're not all 100% shell weapons, kinetic, whatever you want to call it. It's good to have some variety, you know? Okay, I'm liking this for now. Ultra kill lets you punch bullets. Yeah. Well, not punch bullets, but punch the gun to make it shoot faster. Oh, we never finished B. Let's finish B. Oh wait, let's read Rusty, our boyfriend. Fourth squad leader of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group's augmented human squad, discovered through the recruitment program operated by Schneider, an Arquebus affiliate. Rusty so quickly distinguished himself that he was selected to join the upper echelon of Vespers in less than half a year. That's 6 months if you don't know. Rusty received augmentation surgery prior to joining the Vespers, and though the precise details are unclear, he has declared himself to be of the 8th generation. So 8th generation question mark. We don't really know. All right, let's beat up our friend. Let's beat off our friend. I mean, let's beat up our friend. Whoops. You can increase your damage with OST chips. Oh yeah, we should do that. If nobody got me, I know V4 Rusty got me. Can I get an amen? Friend? You mean buddy, right? Yeah, he's our buddy. Gender neutral buddy.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 9, rank B.
Oh, let me turn the music on. Oh, this is quiet. Hi, Rusty. This is awkwardly quiet.
Steel Haze. Call sign V4 Rusty.
Maybe half a year is like 3 years. Yeah.
Commencing evaluation.
I mean, but that's the question, right? On a new planet, is time different? I feel like it would be. But I'm assuming for this game's canon, time is just using Earth time. There we go. Oh, this is in the abandoned city. Ah. Excuse me? Excuse me? Where are you, asshole? I do really wish the lock-on changed the color of your reticule, because it's so hard to tell at a glance if you're locked on or not. He's got the fucking Mary Poppins umbrella. He's just spinning it around and kicking our ass. God damn. Twin blade. Gotcha. Alright. Let's go back to our tried and true minigun. And we'll try the Zimmerman. Oh, ninjas is whoever wins an armored core, the top. Is that how it works? I don't want to bond him for Rusty. I'm a lesbian. Fictional boys are different. The Naruto robots.
Main system activating combat mode.
Wow, holy shit. Kicked your ass, Rusty.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Am I a Zimmerman believer now? Is this why? Am I convinced? You got sauced. I miss the old arena. I don't like this new arena. I like the old arena. It's a small thing, but I mean, the smallest thing is that your top, you start at the top and work your way down, which is weird. Like, as an arena, you think you start at the bottom and work your way up to the top, right? That's how all the old games did it. And also in the old games, you fought them canonically. You didn't fight, like, a fucking scan of their AI, of their brain, or whatever the fuck this is. So, like, you'd get banter. Very rarely was it banter during the fights, but you would get email. You'd get mail. You'd get hate mail. You know? And, like, that only happened once right now with Carla, because she's, like, a hacker girl, I guess. Anyways. I get why this makes it so, because the story changes so much, the characters would have different things to say, or some characters might be dead, so they would be removed from the rankings. But also, I can't deny that I do kind of miss the old arena. Okay, I guess we're a Zimmerman. Okay, well I'm gonna stick with the spas. Let me try fighting Rusty again with the spas. I just gotta compare. I gotta compare. Yeah, Carla and Sula have unique dialogue. That's it though. That's all you're getting in the new arena. Armored Core 6-2, they add arena banter. Yeah. Sorry, Rusty, we're beating your ass.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 9, rank B.
Main system activating.
For science. Yeah, count 1. We missed count 1. Yeah, that was about the same. I don't know.
Destroyed.
I want to say.
Evaluation. Well done.
Am I gonna fight chat in the arena? You mean like my Twitch chat? Yeah, Spas is good. I'm gonna stick with the Spas. I want to say the Zimmerman is better for my playstyle because I do one shot and then switch out the biggest iron. So the reload time is not really an issue, but it's a building size Spats 12, so, you know. Alright. We love pounding Rusty's ass in the arena. Alright, Honest Brute. We fought you already. We're gonna break out Strumblow. No, we're gonna break out Homewrecker for this guy. No! No, we killed him with Out of Touch in the campaign, so we'll just do that. Building size Bunlith plush, that'd be great. Twitch chat. Sure, we could fight Twitch chat, maybe. That'd be a fun little stream. We can do some online. Oh, Lance. We will check out the Lance. You're right.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 8.
Excuse me.
Final evaluation.
I forgot we were behind on the
Subject
arena.
AC,
We weren't caught up.
Milktooth. Call sign, Honest Brute.
Great emblem.
Commencing evaluation.
1v1 PvP is kind of a mess. Really? I enjoyed it.
Main system activating combat mode.
I don't like this arena. hate that spread grenade launcher. It's ridiculous.
AP at 30%.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Ah! That was so fucking close. That was gonna be such a good comeback, but we fucked up. Oh, that was too close. Honest Brute would be an awesome lay, but a horrible relationship, says Disgruntled. Oh, patches, there's a bunch of cheese strats. Okay. We don't have enough firepower. We can try Homewrecker. Do we not save our AC? Oh shit. Oh shit. We forgot to update. Oh shit. Hold on. We forgot to update. We gotta reapply all our changes to Out of Touch. Do Toxin Poems is a rat guy and has a skeleton emblem? Sorry, that's my type, says Petrovich. He does. He's also into dancing, I guess. Right, so it was, hold on, we'll speedrun this, don't worry. It was 6 missile launcher. We'll try the Zimmerman. New legs. Ah, cool, it's just subscribed, thank you so much. Minigun. I forgot what booster, I think it was the normie booster. It was the red FCS. No, it was the one with the better missile. The double generator. I think that was it. Back left leg. Okay, that was really close. I think we can do it if we are a good girl. We can't afford it. Oh, and the biggest iron. Okay, Out of Touch does also use a blade sometimes. Out of Touch did originally have a blade, so I think Out of Touch also can have a blade swapped out. You guys are just mean to the guy who lives in a dilapidated floating oil rig. You hate to see bad bitches from rags to riches. Okay, so this is a stabby weapon. Back in the old days, your leg type determined if you stabbed or slashed, but now it's dependent on the blade, which makes sense. Interesting. Okay. It's a stabby. An energy pile bunker, I guess. I do like how it looks. It looks a little silly coming out of a single tiny little point on your arm, I must say. Big range. Not a fan though. But a blade might be what we need. Oh, whoops. Any new blades? No? Okay. Guess we're going basic with this one. We'll use a transpile bunker. No, should we use a normal blade? Should we be basic and use a normal blade? I don't know. Alright, let's do the transpile bunker. We fought this guy in the campaign already. You'd think this would be easier because he could heal in the campaign. I'm assuming he can't heal in the arena.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
Honest Brute
Number
Sex
8,
Appeal discussion
Rank B.
board closed after
Final
75,000
evaluation.
replies. Remember message
Subject
boards?
AC, Milktooth.
I miss them.
Call sign, Honest Brute.
Slow. Slow. Quick, quick, slow.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Ugh.
AP at 30%.
Wow, we are restarting that. No, I don't think the pile bunker is gonna be it. We need to be close, but not too close, because he does have the assault armor. God, y'all are fucking ridiculous in chat right now.
Main system activating combat.
Slow, slow, quick, quick, slow. The man's a freak and we all know it. Well, okay, I'll try one more time because I can't do assembly mid, obviously. Forgot the range on this thing is very slow. What? What's that?
AP at 50%.
Hell yeah! Get fucked, Milktooth.
Target destroyed.
Alright,
This concludes B rank evaluation. Well done.
beak stab. His name is Honest Brute. How could he lie? His name is Honest Brute, you know? Wait, whoops. Wrong toggle. Yeah, I can't use Pile Bunker charge attacks. I'm just like, the stun window for ACs is very short.
Incoming comms.
So it's more of a gamble against ACs, in my humble opinion.
Congratulations. You have surpassed rank B.
Uh-huh.
It is a great honor to witness your evolution as a mercenary.
Honest has quotation marks
All
around
Might
it.
exists for all mercenaries.
Didn't even get any parts for that. Guess we're keeping the minigun. Thumb. It's Thumb! We can find Thumb! Bunleth penetrated milk tick. Let me try that again. Bunleth penetrated milk tooth for y'all to pick your I can't fucking speak. Bunleth penetrated milk tooth for y'all. Pack your shit and go home. I can't declare a thumb war. I need to defeat all the simps first. Deputy's commander of the Red Guns. This is Niall. The Balam Group AC squad. Wait, who's Gun 4? I forget who Gun 4 is. Volta. Okay. Deputy commander of the Red Guns, the Balam Group AC squad, formerly the commander of I need to get some I need to order some fucking Taco Bell. 1 second. I am hungry. Bunlith is hungry and she needs food. Volta was the tank guy, right? I forgot what he was like. Volta was the tank guy. Gun 4 is the tank guy. Cool. Let's see, what is Bunlith getting today? 2 veggie burritos and a black bean chalupa? Sounds good. Is there no cheese in the black bean chalupa? I mean, the black bean crunchwrap? Oh, maybe I should get a black bean chalupa. Oh, what should I get? Oh. Okay, I'll get a black bean chalupa. So no cheese. Can't add guacamole? What the fuck is this? And where's the Fiesta veggie? There it is. No sour cream, no cheese. Excuse my ASMR Taco Bell order. Oh, and we cannot forget the Baja Blast. That's half the reason I go there. Let's be honest, that's most of the reason why I go there. Let's do a medium. I'm feeling spicy. Excuse me. Chalupa's more expensive than the Fiesta veggie burrito. I'll have to keep that in mind. Bunlith reads Taco Bell menu ASMR. Okay, well, that cut. It can work on ACs. The thing about the pile bunker is that you need to build around for effective use. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying my AC is not built around it. I just threw a trans pile bunker on it for that fight, you know? Are we keeping the Zimmerman? Are we keeping the Zimmerman? Let's find. Let us do a better color. But of course, before we do that, excuse me. I do like the you know, the down and serious color. I am willing to try something. I don't want this one to be flashy. You know, we got the rusty one, we got the red one, we got the trans one, and I want like a normal one, and I want it to be the shotgun, you know? But I'm willing to try something a little more colorful. I like the olive green. Of course, olive green's not really on here. You know, like the, yeah, olive green. Too shiny. I fought the ice worm. Yeah, I'm probably going to have my editor work on that fight. That's good. Oh, also, I have an editor now. They're still working on. They're editing together the stealth mission, but I'm probably gonna get him to do the ice worm. Bunless food review. Let us jump right into it. I don't want shiny! Sorry, I was loud. Stop making my guns shiny! I'm not a fucking nerd. You know, it's like a classy olive green. Maybe a bit brighter? Classy. We're not making a statement with this gun. The gun itself is the statement. We don't want to overdo it, you know? Now the question is, should we do camo? I think camo would be good. I think camo's gonna be good with this one. But once again, tasteful camo. Several statements, in fact, in buckshot form. Shape memory alloys, it's true. Also, hello, 8-layer rangy. At-layer rangy. Okay, let's not forget to apply this. Alright, let's do one more sortie. Oh. Chat, is this a big mission? Underground Exploration Depth 1? Is this a long mission? Let me know. Hello! Short but annoying. Alright, let's fucking go. Chapter 4 garage music is better, but it's no shape memory alloys, I'm sorry. Petrovich says, looking at this mech and I'm just thinking about how hard it would be to make a low poly model of it. I think it would be fucked up hard, but also kind of fun. I'm willing to take that. I could take that challenge. A lot of these details can be baked down into texture. Alright, let's go. How's my Taco Bell doing?
Here's the job, 621.
Arquebus is the leader right now in the war.
Watchpoint Alpha.
Oh, this is what Ice Worm was guarding.
I managed to talk Arquebus into letting us lead their survey. They jumped at the chance to use an independent mercenary as their canary.
Canary in the coal mine.
Balaam has already barged in,
Dino,
taking
hello.
several red guns and MT squads. Seems they want to be ready for a run-in with Arquebus's new firepower.
Now we're back to fighting.
You'll start by descending through Depth 1, a vertical chamber sector.
my.
Heard on the grapevine that it already turned half of Balaam's forces to ash.
There's a big weapon underground.
Don't want to end up like Balaam after all. Tread carefully.
So there's a big gun underground. We're checking out the place that Iceworm is was defending, and there's a big gun in there. Is that basically what's going on? And Balaam's in there. Or yeah. Is that about a summary of the briefing?
Watch point Alpha.
Yeah, ninjas making a low poly AC will be easy because, you know, Armored Core started on PS1, so we got plenty of reference. This gun has so many guns on it. Everyone's in the facility, but Big Gun is turning anything that gets close into cinder blocks. Cool. Audio desync. Are we getting audio desync from anyone else? For anyone else, I mean? Hey, this was in the one of the trailers.
You ready?
This will be our last mission for the stream, and then we're gonna go into art. Audio desync. I'm so sorry. Try refresh, perhaps? Hell yeah. Door's so epic, it drops the frame rate.
You'll be going down deep, and there's no guarantee you'll come back.
Going in deep, huh? That's pretty gay. Oh, whoops.
Still, you're the only one who can do this.
Yeah, I have my trans biggest iron.
I'm counting on you to reach the coral.
Sync's fine for everyone else? Okay. Refresh work, got it.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Access the elevator and take it down.
Well, we can't just jump down? Oh no, I'm getting Halo 2 flashbacks. Remember the giant elevator in Halo 2 in the flood level? God, the elevator sucked. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, this is exactly what it is.
The defense system is activated. It's got eyes on you. Fight back.
The elevator's locked out.
We have no choice but to jump. Let's go, Raven. Watch out. Below you. That's the Penthes. It's clearly a force to be reckoned with.
They named the turret. Sorry, I have to read this. Now Fighter says, I love how some people spend the bomb B-Wa to take off and put the helmet on again, but everyone agrees that the jumpsuit should be zipped up. Hell yeah. Yeah, the elevator from Halo 2, yeah. We jumped off the elevator pretty quickly, though.
Wait, the partition's moving.
I'm picking up enemy signals nearby.
Containing intruder. Commencing termination. Nine intruder threat level. Threat level 4. 6. Level 6. Resistant to termination. Preparing for defense phase 1.2.
You're clear. I'll find a way to get that partition open. Stand by for now.
Over there.
The Armor Core 3 mission with the floating orbs, yak and gag. Hold on, there's a treasure. don't know what the part is until after the mission, which is annoying.
Nepenthes. It's named after an extinct genus of plants. They were...
Oh, sorry! Sorry, Ayer.
Good job sniffing that out.
Yeah, that was me. I'll take credit for that. Oh, whoops. Well, let me try that again. Especially after the library. Elevator PTSD? Yeah.
Unauthorized access detected. Transitioning to phase 1.5.
What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Alright, whatever. I know, I can't believe I cut off the lore. I didn't think that would cut her off.
It's changed its combat routine, Raven. Watch out for those plasma missiles.
AP at 30%.
Alright, yeah, I'll watch out for those plasma missiles for sure. That really saved my ass. I miss anti-missile. I do really miss anti-missile.
AP at 30%.
Wow.
Evasive action.
No repair kits remaining.
That was so cringe. That was so fucking cringe. What was tracking me?
AP at 30%.
I'm not fast enough. That was so cringe. I need a faster AC. There used to be missiles that used to shoot down other missiles. That's true, Mothically. Was either anti-missile missiles or anti-missile lasers. You could choose.
It's changed its combat routine, Raven. Watch out for those plasma missiles.
AP
Nope. I need to get the timing down.
It's changed its combat routine, Raven. Watch out for those plasma missiles.
You've got it in your sights now, 621. Just need to get a little
Oh, I think my food's here. Give me 1 second. And we're back. Alright. Got my Taco Bell, but we're gonna try and finish this mission first. Did I get Baja Blasted? Yeah. Black Bean Crunchwrap. Oh, sorry, people are asking Black Bean Crunchwrap, Black Bean Chalupa, and Fiesta Veggie Burrito. Made vegan, so no cheese, no sour cream, blah, 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 blah. Six shots, I believe.
You're up close now, 621. Destroy the target.
Raven, it'll be easier to immobilize if you aim for the neck joint.
Can you equip my mech with a Baja Blaster? Yeah, those are the bubble guns. This overboost is so slow. More like underboost. Haven't had Taco Bell in 15 years. Do you have vegetarian stuff? Absolutely. And the vegetarian stuff can be made vegan. Huh.
We've got a long road ahead of us.
Alright, alright. That was short. I liked it though. I love how everyone before the game came out, because you know there was a controversial topic of having Estus in Armored Core. And everyone was like, well, the missions are longer, and like they weren't. They're not. Let's be honest. Those are just normal ass human legs. Do you have to climb back out? I guess not.
No new messages.
Quinny says some missions are very long, but then that one's typical AC length. Yeah. So I mean, there were long Armored Core missions too, but they would repair you and refill your ammo in between, you know, loading screens. That is to say that I do like the Estus because it does average out to about the same HP you got in old Armored Core. So the Estus is fine. I'm okay with it. It was just weird that we got that knee-jerk excuse of from, you know, during the controversy, or not the controversy, but during the conversation before the game was out, was the missions are longer. And like, what was that information even based on? Was that just made up? I don't even know. I need to work on my pitch. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. My goodness, I love Baja Blast. Okay. I should just bake a Baja Blast model to the VTuber make. Uakka says low poly bunny woman. Bunny woman. That's true, it's me. Patches, yeah. They kind of just made that up. That was just made up. They just made that up. They were just like, well, the missions in Armored Core 6 are longer. Based on what information? That is wrong. You made that up. Like what? Like what even? Anyways, it was Honest Brute the whole time. Honest Brute was in all the replies saying that the missions were longer. This is an excellent reentry. Yeah. No, like I said, the game's out. I've played it. I am okay with the repair kits. I'm okay with it. Like I've mentioned in previous streams. I just that excuse was always so weird to me. Cause it was just wrong. It was just wrong information. It was made up. We made this one up. It's pure fiction. Not this time. It was a complete fabrication. I can't, I'm sorry. My first love is the building size SPAS 12. That tweet went viral. I feel obligated to use the building size SPAS 12. The missions are longer because Balteus took forever. The average mission length. Well, I don't remember the exact quote, but like the average mission length of 10 minutes and 34 seconds is all based on a single. It's all based on everyone's 50 billion attempt on Balteus. It is an outlier and should not be considered. I forget the actual quote. I know I butchered it. We got new legs. We got normie legs. God, they love the normie legs. Are there any snipers? I don't want normie legs. I don't like vanilla ice cream. I'm not a fucking basic bitch. These just look like human legs. What? I don't like it. They look like PCA. Like organic looking. God, you look so fucking stupid. You look stupid. Anyways. Balteus is impossible though. Where are my iframes? I played Souls game 90 times and I can't beat it. Oh, we're gonna look for a sniper rifle. That's just ideal range. These don't have ideal range. Oh, they're launchers. 200, 220. $195. This is the longest range gun so far. I'm gonna purchase it, and the long range FCS. Did we already bought the long range FCS? I just want to test it. We can always sell it back later. I just want to test out sniping with the Karasawa. This looks like the AC4 Karasawa, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me. Vaguely Karasawa shaped, yeah. It was a parody of a Reddit post. Yeah. There's no iframes and dodging. I've beaten Souls games 90 times. Pretty slow for a sniper rifle. Pretty slow bullet trajectory. Does it turn red when you're in ideal range? Is that what the red means? So this is not ideal. This is ideal? Is that correct, chat? And like the old games, the left hand... What's the ideal for the left hand? Is that also, like, does that do like a top and bottom? Now, does it even show ideal range for left hand? Is it just right hand? This isn't even that long range. This is like medium to long range. You know? This isn't even that long range. I want a proper sniper rifle. I want a scope on it that you don't look down, but I still want a scope on it. Okay, well let's test the not red lock. Oh, though if it doesn't show ideal range, then what does the red mean? That's still doing decent damage. That's still one-shotting them. I guess we need a heavier opponent. Red means there's a chance of it hurting your feelings. Okay, that makes sense. Wouldn't a sniper be busted as hell in this game? I mean, I trust FUM software to be able to properly balance their parts. I mean, like, wouldn't sniping be busted as hell in Halo? Well, no, because the ammo's low and there's limited shots with a long reload. You know, like I'm sure they can balance that. Red means Z-top, green means go, oh, stop, and yellow means go faster. Damage drop-off. Ricochet. I guess red's ideal range. Also ricochet. Also ricochet. Okay, you just have a lot of armor. Okay, well, whatever. ZZ Top. Yes, get him. Yeah, tetrapods are just bad to test against because they have ridiculous armor. Okay, that was a fun test. But I'm not gonna use the long-range FCS until they get us a proper long-range sniper. But that'll be it for Armored Core. We're gonna switch over to art now. Okay. Oh, excuse me. So let's switch over to... let me switch over my Twitch info. And let's get Blender booted up. Art. Okay. Ragnvalder. Ragnvalder is almost done. We haven't... I did some work yesterday. Still working on his head. And we obviously got to do the hair still. But let me do a retweet on my Twitter account. Hold on. I need to do my little tweet announcement. What do you mean tweet? Why can't I tweet this? Hold on. Twitter has been so janky ever since Elon took over, but especially recently. Okay. Tweet is fired off. Helmet toggle. Helmet toggle. We got 2 helmet toggles. So I guess technically I would put the helmet back on, but I feel both of you wanted me to take the helmet off, so I'll keep it off. Okay, so sorry, Static Bun. You wasted your Bombiwa. We need to get a Bombiwa gift for like the subscription or something. Maybe bits would be Bombiwa. Helmet off while off. Helmet off while off duty. It's true. It's true. Okay. For a fucking veggie burrito. We'll get him back, Static Bun. It's true. It's true. Yep, let's just do the hair. Pretty simple. I have to finish this guy today. It's the last day of the month, so he needs to be done. Excuse me. Bombiwa's better than Crypto, Yak. It's true, it's true. Okay, new texture. Come on. Hair. Specular. Let's put Shape Mirror Realities back on. I do want to keep the Armored Core theme going because, you know, it's Armored Core 6 month. So even when we're doing commissions, I feel the need to keep the Armored Core vibe going. Where's Mirror? Why am I having so much difficulty finding Mirror? Oh, could it be in edit mode? Were we in constraints? Where's fucking Mirror? What's going on? There it is. Alright, let's actually go ahead and make the hair texture. The month is almost over, it's true. Okay, well, Armored Core 6, 30 days. Armored Core 6 launch window. What do you want to call it? Is there a practical difference between A posing and T posing? Or is this a modeler's preference? Honestly depends on basically the shoulders, right? The resting pose for the shoulders, where the arm meets the shoulder, is a very difficult spot. There's a lot of deformation there. So T pose and A pose, a little bit different, but mostly modeler's preference, I guess. Excuse me. Congrats, it's a mech. Armored Core gender reveal party. Ragnvalder. I've never spelled this correctly straight from my head. Alright, change the filtering, turn the filtering off. Set the alpha to the same texture, also with filtering off, and turn blend model to clip. Okay. This is pretty simple. Bouse. Like a bouse. Is this part in the middle of his head? Are you a dork with a part in the middle of your head? It's slightly off in some, and perfectly centered in others. And you know what? If the part is perfectly centered, that means that we can actually have mirrored hair for once, which would make things significantly easier. So we're gonna go ahead with centered hair part. Fright use. Free to use? It says Garage Song is so nostalgic. Hello. Hello! I feel like it's been a sec since I saw you in here. If I'm mistaken, let me know. I'm trying to keep tabs on all the regulars. As a good streamer should. Okay, you have a pretty big forehead. Oh, come on. There we go. Whoops. I'm good at keeping tabs. Scarily good. Almost threateningly. I don't even know what that means. Armored Core had someone animate the Ibis mech, which means FromSoft had an Ibis trigger. I mean, a rigger. This looks mirrored. This almost like... This looks comparable. This is... I think I'm gonna have to make it asymmetrical, but let's make it symmetrical first. It kind of just goes back past his shoulders, right? And then just settles. Pretty standard, unkempt, long hair, right? And then it kind of just... It doesn't even go past his pelt. Yeah, it doesn't go past his pelt. After this commission, what am I gonna make? Well, whoever commissions me next month. I want to... This is my plan. I'm going to ask people to commission their AC. I'm going to incentivize people commissioning their AC by offering a discount, like 10% or something. Thomason, just subscribe. My rates, right now, I might change them, but right now it's $450 a model. Base price. Patches, you could get your Geiger model. Basically, I know a lot of commissioners don't do mecha. But I do. And I want to get mecha practice in. Specifically Armored Core style mecha. Because I just like that style of mecha. Because that's what I grew up with. So I'm biased, obviously, but that's the truth. But also, I want to get practice in because I'm making a sci-fi game after BBKart. Cyberpunk. So I really want to get the practice in for that. So if I can incentivize people to commission me Armored Core mecha, that would make it significantly easier. Now, wouldn't it? So that's the plan. Low poly render of your Elite OC. 450 Laughware. Laughware, I don't... Oh, Laughware. It's for the render. If you want the source model, there is an extra price on top of that. I forget how much. I think it's like another 300 if you want the actual source files. If you pay just the flat 450, it'll just be a render, which basically means that I won't be modeling or texturing the backside of the character. A render is just a PNG. You just get a PNG. Yeah. And you can come back later and pay for the source files tier, you know, because I obviously save all my commissions. But yeah, that's basically the long and short of it. Patches says the source file is great. I got that. I got that. It's really fun to dig around with and make memes. Yeah, you've got your skeleton with the what the fuck? With the flower. That was I really enjoyed making that one. That one was fun. I had a lot of fun doing the furry jacket. That's a really good design. It's a really good design. I had a lot of fun making that one. You're welcome, Patches. I've seen your memes. They're fun. Petra Witch says 450 USD is like a good month's salary in my country. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. Obviously, money has a lot of different prices, have a lot of different meaning, different value depending on where you are in the world. Some Baja Blast went around the wrong tube. Oh goodness. My goodness. .3D modelers are really lowering their prices on Gumroad for bases. What do you mean for bases? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. For bases? Okay, I do want actual like topology flow here. What's the price for for aesthetics? Yeah, very funny. single one. Do you have to worry about triangle count? We're actually really good on triangle count. 868. That ain't bad. I hope that person... Do any of you remember Triangle Anon? On Tumblr, someone admitted that they were hate watching my stream. And we're looking at this number here, 1364. And then went into my... Anon Asks and went basically... You suck at modeling. These aren't low poly at all. When that's actually the global triangle count, right? So if I unhide everything, it changes, the number changes, right? That was so fucking funny. How embarrassing. Imagine embarrassing yourself like that. Now we can make these triangles bigger. These quads bigger. People genuinely have too much time on their hands, Petrichor. Hello, Petrichor. How you doing? What would you say is a good starting point in terms of price for making render commissions? And is there a time too early to start making them? I'll love to do some, but as a beginner Blender learnee, I'm kind of scared I don't hold much weight with my works and I don't know much in-depth technical detail of the software. So I am, I guess you would say, a Blender veteran. I've been doing Blender since 2009. This is, you know, I've been doing this for 15 years, and my price does reflect that. Now, I don't really know what a good starting price would be. However, what you can do is just look around on Twitter. Look at some 3D commissions and see what they're charging and get a good idea. I would say definitely charge over 100. Don't you dare do double digits. Static Bun says, I bought a bunny base for my VR chat avatar that was already completely rigged and had Adam's set. Just made my own textures and found assets and objects I typically find for free and slapped it on the base. Honestly, that's pretty common. Especially for VR chat, there are a lot of like customizable avatars. Oh, also, next month, I will be offering only one VTuber tier, which will be another really expensive asset addition to the base price. I'm not sure, maybe an additional 600. Like, that shit is not easy. I want to say VTuber commissions are usually over 1,000, and that's kind of on the low end. So, you know, 450 plus at 600 would be, you know, excuse me, 1,050. I might make the source files tier mandatory for, excuse me, VTuber, which I think is 300, so that'll bring it up to 1,350. What do y'all think? I know VTubers go for a lot. That's on the low end, especially for 3D VTuber models. Yeah, I guess I've mostly been seeing the 2D VTuber stuff. 2,000, huh? $2,000, you'd say? The emotes and proprietary software work required alone. Do you mean emotes like this stuff? You know, like switching the helmet out and this and like happy face and whatever. I turned off my sad eyes just because I had too many buttons. Live 2D models start at around 1,000, especially for your typical style anime VTuber. 2K is more on par. For a 3D VTuber? These are genuine questions. I mean, there's something to be said about making a model that's VTuber ready and having the person use it to do the rest of the hard work themselves. Hawthorne. Hawthorne, hello. Is this Thorin Hawthorne? Anyways, regardless. So, yes. If you're talking about a VTuber ready model, that the person would do their own work converting it into a compatible VRM, that would be a regular source files tier. So that would be 450 plus 300. These are current values. Those values might change. If you're doing the rigging and everything, I wouldn't charge less than 2,000. Okay. Which is what I'm doing. You know, it's basically like Bunlith here, right? Although Mech Pilot Bunlith does have a lot of extra controls, you know, like the helmet control and like the zipper and stuff. So like I don't think it would be this versatile, but I would do expression switches and stuff. Burning Bee says, I really like your artwork and models. Thank you so much. I'm liking where the hair is going. Excuse me. So 2,000 base and then added options. Okay, okay. Also, don't estimate your talent. You're amazing. Oh, thank you, first off. Don't sell yourself short. A model from you would be 100% be worth 2K, and I feel like it would be a bargain. 2,000 sounds good. Alright, that would definitely help me out. I mean, the main reason why I'm doing Bunlith outfits... Well, the main reason I'm doing Bunlith outfits is because it makes me feel gender euphoria, like, let's be honest. But also, it is really good VTuber practice. VRM setup practice. I was thinking about doing VTuber setups for some Bloodborne PSX characters, you know, like Gilbert or Gascoigne, Hunter. It would also be good practice, especially Gilbert because his mouth has a jawbone, which I don't have, obviously. That would be a different setup. It also makes sense because the VTuber will make money off of this model. That's a very good point, Quoni. I feel like a couple other people brought that up as well. Is this upside down? This is upside down. I'm okay with that. Doesn't really matter. Oh, not Hunter Bunlith, just the Hunter from Bloodborne PSX. Hunter Bunlith would be good, though. Don't worry, I have plans for Hunter Bunlith. Okay, like usual, this is too bright. Wow, Photoshop is really slow. More like slow shop. Yeah, for realsies. Would you have different price points if you were hired to be from a VTuber agency? Yeah, so there's like, I feel like this is pretty common for a lot of artists. There is a lot of like big time artists. There's like, I would charge more to answer your question, yes. Because they have the money for it, right? Maybe I'll put a little disclaimer in my thing. Prices are for individual clients only. You know? Corporations interested in hiring me for work, contact me. Because I want to say a lot of artists are like, I at least know artists who charge corporations more. You know? That's not uncommon. I've seen that before. Sorry, I was eating my burrito, and my V2 rig broke. Petrovich, what 3D artists would you recommend checking out for their commission price list? You can check out, oh gosh, what is their at? Shoot, I don't remember their at. What was it? Blood Crisis Dev. They also do 3D character commissions. Also, if you just look up 3D character commissions on Twitter or whatever, or PSX character commissions or low poly commissions or whatever, you're bound to find some people. I'm gonna just erase these. Also, nice mecha. That's not a mecha, it's a human being. A low poly model of the Walking Guts reference. I don't even know what you're talking about. Looks good. slow, slow, quick, quick, slow. Okay. Iron Hunger has a lot of Berserk references. Okay, cool. Petra Witch says, do you think bringing cloth or PSX style characters is a bit too much? Did people even do that back in the day? Yes, very limited, and it wasn't like traditional cloth sim. It was usually like rigged with like a fancy animation system. Excuse me. But like if you're thinking like traditional cloth sim, probably overkill. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Applies to 3D making? Diane, tell me more about slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Is that like a design, is that like a mantra for 2D artists or something? Tell me more about this. Chronic Limerence. Hello, how are you doing? Lord Freedius. Laura Croft got her ponytail. Yeah, that was not cloth sim though. That was a rigged ponytail, if I'm not mistaken. But the bone did jostle around, if I remember correctly. That's true. But it wasn't cloth sim. His Brave's cape, I would say his cape should be an individually rigged, for sure. It shouldn't just be glued to his back. If it is prominently used, you know. I want to say the capes in Dark Souls 1 did not have cloth simulation, but that was definitely like an issue. Not an issue. How would I say this? It definitely felt like it looks really good. It definitely felt like a limitation. That looks good. Just gotta keep that. Yeah, the cardboard capes, Petra would. The Silver Knight armor. I remember the Silver Knight armor. I remember the armor that you got in the Undead Burg of the enemies with the capes. And their capes animated. Their capes, I think they were ragdoll. Did they put fucking cheese in my chalupa? God damn it. But yours didn't. Your version of that armor didn't. It was wild. Tell me more about Slow and Smooth. That's true. Cloth sim was a big deal in Ground Zeroes. Yeah. Looks really fun being able to just have a few sample patterns to pick out from in the pixel art. I'm used to painting things in place, Hecate says. Yes, for the body, I definitely paint. But the face and the hair, I start with a template and then modify it as I go. Move the lights down. This upside down again. Oh, frustrating. Frustrating. Nah, it's just not gonna work. Okay. so we're just going to slice it off then. Here with that. I'm a vegan. Sorry for being cringe. I know vegans are made fun of because everyone's in the pocket of big meat. Like, not really, but I like saying the word big meat because it's really funny. But also, yes, for real. A vegan exists and all of a sudden the conversation turns to plants have feelings too. You know how many times I had to deal with that shit? Sorry, I'll stop venting on Maine. Looking into big meat. Oh yeah, are you into big meat? I'm into big meat. Depends on the meat though. You know. It's gotta be transgender, you know what I mean? Old Raven's Nest logo. Yeah, there is one floating around, but it might not be on the console. Evdo says, I'm not vegan, but the hate vegans get is undeserved. Right, exactly. It's fucking annoying. Laughware says, not gonna lie, my partner is vegan and I've been learning just how annoying it is to acquire something and hasn't had pig fat injected into it for no fucking reason. There is a joke! A vegan joke. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Where is it? I can't find it, but it's a picture of broccoli, and it zooms in on the broccoli, and it says contains milk on it. Like, it is fucking insane. They just pump, yeah, pig fat or milk especially, just in everything for no fucking reason. It's so annoying. Static Bun, it's a dietary preference, and I understand the current meat industry is both cruel as fuck and a big contribution to ruining the climate. Yeah, there was a documentary I watched as a kid. I think I mentioned this in a previous stream. There was a documentary I watched as a kid, which exposed the animal cruelty. It was called Earthlings. It's pretty old, but it exposed, you know, the animal cruelty. Not exposed, but at least went over the animal cruelty in the meat industry. And not even in the meat industry, and in a lot of other industries as well. And that turned me vegan. Not overnight. It took me a few years, but yeah. This hair looks good. Well, not done yet, but this is a good start. So let's go ahead and apply this mirror. And then we can start making it asymmetrical. And I want to add some more detail on the flyaways. Milk powder isn't so much stupid shit. It's so true, Petrichor. Excuse me. Mushroom sauces are good. Mushrooms in general are a great replacement for, you know, like the fleshy types of food. Yeah, I'm a big mushrooms fan. Sauteed mushrooms at a bomb.com. Real Genem says, honestly, a lot of Mexican food is unintentionally vegan or ovo-lactive vegetarian, so I feel like I can go vegan if the need ever arose. I'll definitely need vegan cheese though. Vegan cheese is definitely a sticking point. Vegan cheese has gotten a lot better over the years, but it is definitely a process. It's worth it in my opinion, because, you know, I think cows are one of my favorite animals. And just seeing what the industry does to cows ruins me. It ruins me. It makes me weep, unironically. So it's worth it. Like, that's it, really, you know? Like, vegan food has a bad rap for just being regular food, but worse. And that is based off of reality. Vegan food is getting better and better as time goes on, but you cannot escape the reality that a lot of it is not as good, I guess, as the meat. If you're looking for alternatives, right? There are some exceptions. I'm okay. Like, a lot of it is just, it tastes different, therefore it's bad. It's not what I'm used to. For example, milk. Milk was tough for me, but I got used to, you know, almond milk and oat milk and soy milk. And now, if I drink milk, you know, because they got an order wrong or something, it tastes disgusting. It tastes like pus. Essence of pus. That's what it tastes like to me. So a lot of it is just your body's not used to this alternative. And so, of course, you know, carnists, you know, like the people who, like, the vegan haters, will try it, spit it out, and go, ugh, and then never, you know, and then they go, okay, this tastes like shit. Because their body's not used to it yet. Also, a lot of vegan alternatives have gotten a lot better. I know I know a few carnists who, like, were just like, wait, you know, Impossible meat, that's not real meat, holy shit. Impossible meat's really good. There's also Beyond Meat, which I'm not a fan of, but some people do like. But you also can't deny that there are just some vegan alternatives that aren't as good. You know, slightly worse. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. You know? You know when people are like, would you be willing to give up bananas? You know, if the industry, even if the industry would stop, you know, destroying countries over bananas, over banana imports, like, would you give up bananas to stop that? Like, yes, absolutely. I would never eat a banana in my fucking life. Like, it's not worth it. Have your slightly worse food. I'm okay with it. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's so easy. Just don't buy bananas. Like, give it up. Like, it's not that hard. Jesus Christ, there's so much beautiful foods out there. You know, but that also goes into individualism. So there's a whole nother topic. God, where's poor Dunce when you need him? There's a whole nother topic. Because, you know, it's about commodification, it's about ethics. There's also, you know, like, me using less straws is not going to save the world, right? So there's, like, that angle to it, which I'm not really interested in. There are other people who are willing to have that conversation. I'm not really. It's kind of personal for me. I'm not really doing this for an ethical reason. I just like cows a lot, and also, I'm gonna fill this in, and also, I don't know. It's difficult to put into words. Laughware says, yeah, okay, so we're literally torturing and killing animals with slave labor and then grinding the slaves into a fine powder to make food, but this burger is too good for me to give up. Exactly, that's the mentality. And that just makes me angry. That makes me so angry. But the burger tastes good. You know, veganism is less, you know, not eating meat is not going to destroy the meat industry overnight. But it will lessen its impact, I guess, right? There's another thing with veganism. Sorry, I keep talking about veganism on like half my streams. There's another thing of veganism where it's like, you know, like Zinger. There's meat particles in your Beyond Meat burger because it was produced in the same place. Zinger, I got your ass, you know, and it's not like it's a lot of it is a lot of criticism, misplaced criticism, in my opinion. Heat from fire is you cannot reduce your footprint to 0, so why bother? Right? That's basically it, which is such a flawed statement. That also pisses me off, if I'm being honest. Because that's not really the point. You know? Your Beyond Meat burger is 1% meat, so why even try? You know? And I just hate that. You know, you're just looking for an excuse at that point. Sorry, I'll stop talking about veganism now. Fear and hunger! No, it's this hair is more curly hair. We'll have to redraw all this. Sorry, I need to catch my chat. The haters of vegans treat veganism like it's an allergy. Yeah, exactly. Most anti-vegan debate, says Patches, bro gotcha moments that don't actually disprove you, but they want to feel smarter. Hawthorne says, I'm not a vegan, but I absolutely hate people who do the childish antics of, doesn't this bacon smell good? Yeah, exactly. You hate edamame? Oh, I hate edamame too. Petrichor, alright, I'll see you later. You have a good night. Edamame. Jinx says, I just learned the difference between hard and soft lock and Armored Core 6. You did the third of your playthrough without knowing that. Yeah, I think, going back to Armored Core for a second, putting a pause into veganism talk, I definitely think Armored Core 6, I think the lock should change the color. The hard lock is so vague when it comes to defining it, it's like almost impossible. It should change the color, or at least visually change the lock in some way, because it adds like 4 tiny little lines on the edge of the lock-on or on the edge of the screen that are like half transparent, and you just can't tell. It should be way more apparent. It should change the color to like yellow or something. I mean, they have a very strict coloring system for their UI. Yellow means electric discharge. Red means, you know, you're in range. So like, I don't know what the color would be. A color might not be the best answer, but like, it should be more apparent when you're locked on. I agree. Oyster mushrooms are fucking awesome. Get him! I fed my brother shiitake mushrooms once without telling him, and he thought it was real meat. Yes, I couldn't fucking tell you. Yeah. I'm not saying your brother's a carnist, but carnists who like, you know, like eat some vegan ice cream and spit it out and pretend to gag, you'd be surprised how many times they would absolutely fall for that shit. I've known people who've... There was this like... it was like a supermarket, I think this is pretty common, a supermarket that has like a like a deli, I guess. That looks pretty good. A deli, I guess, that you know, serves ready to eat food, like on a plate, right? Not like to buy. And we went there because it was close to our job. This was my first job, I think, back in LA, back in Santa Monica, actually. And there were some vegan meat alternatives, but it wasn't really labeled explicitly as vegan meat. And he had it, and he was like, "Oh, it's really good." I'm like, "Yeah, I really." And then I got it, and he was like, "Wait, you can eat that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's vegan." And he was like, "I had no fucking idea." Like, so much of the carnists eating something vegan and spitting it out and gagging is just literally just them faking it. It's ridiculous. We need to taper this off. And it might even be a placebo. They might even believe it. But still, my point stands. How are we doing on time? Hold on 1 second, chat. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's just super annoying, and I dislike it immensely. The end. That looks good. We need to have something similar on the side. Excuse me. Jay Blanc says, "The thing that annoys me is when it's basically trivial to make a vegan version of the food, and it'll be cheaper, healthier, and have no impact on taste or feel at all, and they still put eggs and milk in it." Yeah, it's ridiculous. Pad Thai using maple syrup, brown sugar, mirin, and soy sauce. Yes, vegan Pad Thai is fucking great. Excuse me. Sorry about that. That looks good. This really sells the layers. Gelato isn't vegan, it's milk and egg, bitch. You think that line's gonna be in the Scott Pilgrim show coming out soon-ish? I've always been confused with people who refuse to eat vegan food like it's something special. Yeah, right? I'm gonna eat double the meat and that'll offset a vegan. Those people. Who then die at like 40. Like, what are you doing? Laughware, oh my god. Don't get me started. I understand when it's like a meat imitation replacement or whatever, but people eat food all the time that falls into the term vegan. Exactly. And if you call that vegan, there are carnists who will, like, you can like make an avocado bagel. No, avocado bagel wouldn't be a good example. Yeah, let's say an avocado bagel with margarine. I can't believe it's not butter, right? And you go, it's vegan, and it'll be like, huh? Like, what? Excuse me? This is vegan? Like it's always been vegan. Like, I know people like that. You can hand them an avocado and say it's vegan and then freak out. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Apples are vegan? Yeah, French fries are vegan? How fucking dare you? A vegan vegetable, yeah. His hair kind of droops down a little bit, kind of like that. No, what the fuck? There we go. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Heat from fire. Fire from Pete. His little Pete's. An armored core with 4 Pete's? That's ridiculous. Let me know if this music's getting a bit too repetitive. Oh, wait, what? Oh no! Did I delete a layer? What happened? No, I didn't. I forgot to make the layer visible. Okay, I'm freaked out for a second. Excuse me. You can put fat feet on your armored core and make it little pitter-patter noises while it walks. That'd be great. I guess I can make a cat paw and put it on the bottom of my AC's feet. That'd be cute. Get him. Conflicting opinions on honey. I mean, animals are... bugs are alive. So, no. That's another thing for veganism. Did I get any napkins with my Taco Bell? God damn. That's another thing with veganism. Is like, if the animal isn't murdered and instead only tortured, some people consider it like vegan, or like not vegan, but at least like less. You know, it's like bargaining. It's like, well, they're not being murdered, they're just being tortured. You know, and it's like, you can't give up honey. Well, you can wean off of it. If you want. I don't know. There's a term for that. Vegetarian. Exactly. What's another thing? Yeah, and there's also like, how do I explain this? Yeah, like... honey is fine for many vegans, mainly because it's actually very hard to do a lot of agriculture without a supply of bees. I don't understand. There's a proper way to harvest honey without hurting, torturing the bees, but there's no money in that, so they don't do it. Who told you that? The bee harvesters or the bees themselves? You know, like I can't. Like I can't. Just leave them alone. Like Leave the bees alone! You know, like, it's like, I don't know, there's like, small bee farms are ethical. Who told you that? The small bee farms? Or the bees, right? I talked to a bee once and they said it was okay. My best friend's a bee. So they said it was cool. They said they were chill with it. Oh shit, our shape memory alloys actually ended. Let's put on another song. More Armored Core. Anyone got any? Let me restart this. But any of y'all have any Armored Core music suggestions? Armored Core only. Pride of Lion, Armored Core Last Raven. You got it. I don't know that I know the Armored Core Last Raven OST. I don't have the names memorized. Oh, excuse me. Pride of Lion. Oh, this one fucks. I love this one. This is the one with the weird voice. Well, half the Armored Core OST has weird voices. Yeah, this one's fucking great. The Last Raven OST was so good. It felt like a middle point between classic Armored Core music and Frequency, which, you know, makes sense. You know, I'm not saying that's like some crazy, unique take. It's just, I love it. And that's why I like it so much, because it is a middle point between classic Armored Core and Frequency. I want to say this one used the old missile noise in the song. Bees also overproduce honey to the point they drown themselves. Okay, sheep also produce so much fur that they would kill themselves if unsheared, but what led them to overproducing fur, and by fur I mean wool, in the first place? You know, like that's I don't have all the answers here, but I do know that, like, sheep, if sheep were left alone, they would produce too much wool and fucking get injured. But, like, they were conditioned to do that by humans, right? Wild bees do it too? See, I don't have enough knowledge on this subject to give a proper answer to it. Selectively breed the sheep to be normal. And then use cotton as God intended because wool sucks. Yeah. Well, now, but then we're gonna get, I mean, if we're talking about cotton, yeah, then we're getting into veganism as human labor, which is a whole other ball game. While the word vegan leads to a debate that justifying your views about everything, it's, yeah, I guess fundamentally this music is good. It's a bit too high energy. I can't really think with it. So instead, let's do let's keep Last Raven, world map. Now, world map and Last Raven's like multi-stage and very low key. Let's do Nexus then, the one before. Sorry about that. It's a good song, I just can't really work to it. Yeah, I guess veganism boils down to, do you view human life as more important than animal life? I guess. And that will justify your views about everything, because that's how you see yourself. And like, I know some vegans don't agree with that, right? Sentience versus sapience, right? Humans are sentient, and animals aren't, or whatever. Sapient, animals aren't, whatever. But like, yeah, it's tough. The queen bee can be captured in the hive. Thing is a mistaken understanding of how big the difference in size between worker bees and queen bees are, and that the hive is entirely capable of producing a new queen in order to move out of a decaying hive if they have to. There's a lot of bee discussion. Nexus has great garage music. Nexus might be my favorite OST overall. Vegan options can sometimes be expensive. Yes, kind of. It depends. Buying vegan meat, buying vegan cheese, yes. But like, you know, rice and beans and some fried like mushrooms is not going to be more expensive than throwing meat on there. You know what I mean? But yes, going into a grocery store and going to the vegan meat section, that's going to be more expensive. That's true. But also, you know, like just fry some mushrooms. Sorry, that's I'm not gonna say that. I take that sentence back. But like, yeah, it is expensive if you're going with like, you know, like pre-made manufactured meat alternatives. Yes, but also like just fry some mushrooms. It's fine. When someone doesn't want to be a vegan, what's the matter? Scared of beans? Yeah. Fried rice is the bomb.com. Jinx Shippers, this is an excellent comment. Similar to being an anarchist, which I am, we're expected to have every answer to every social problem to justify our ideology. Exactly. Laughware says, important note, do not saute 2 pounds of mushrooms and eat them all in one sitting. Worst mistake of my life. Amazing. Okay, we just need to... This hair is almost done. I'm really proud of this. This is actually really good for the amount of time we spent on it. Oh, excuse me. So let us just fill these in. In fact, we are going to... I mean, the inside of the hair is just going to be a solid dark color. So I'm probably just going to make this corner, which was unused. Look how slow this is. Look at that. Ridiculous. Click. Boom. Click. Boom. Ridiculous. You have to deal with this fucking shit. All that said, I avoid eating honey myself because too much fructose and it makes me feel bleh. Yeah, I think that's another preference thing. I mean, I can't say with honey, I haven't had honey on accident or like been ordered, like someone like put honey in my meal when I said no honey, like they have with milk. So I haven't had a chance to try honey because, you know, I just won't eat it. But like I said with milk, once you get it out of your system and your body's not used to it, it's not as good as it used to be because that, you know, because that was just what you're drinking your whole life, and everything else is a deviation from that, and therefore it's worse. It's not bad, just different, basically. There are some, but like that might be the case. I don't know. That's not the case for cheese. I have accidentally had cheese and still, you know, it still tastes really good. God, I fucking love this song. I do wish vegan cheese was a bit better. There are some good alternatives. They are pretty expensive, but like vegan cheese is definitely getting better and better by the year, in my opinion. In my opinion, heat from fire, fire from heat. Now, this whole bottom section is unused, so I'm going to go ahead and add some more detail on the inside because that does look a bit ugly. I think with sheep, it's a you broke it, you bought it situation, where we're now saddled with having to care for those creatures we brought into the world who need to be sheared. Someone earlier mentioned... Well, I'm not going to... That doesn't make it okay. We can do work to selectively breed them back to normal. That's not like, oh well, I guess we have to use their wool for clothes and keep the cycle going, you know? Like, work can be done to fix it, but we're not. But once again, I don't have all the answers, right? Like someone mentioned earlier. Yeah, stop breeding them and keeping them on massive farms. Vegan cheese. The main problem with vegan cheese is the combination of proteins and saturated fats to get the proper melting characteristics. Unmelted tastes just fine to me. Yeah, vegan cheese, kind of like vegan egg. There's like multiple types of cheese, vegan cheese, that all have different properties, right? There's like tofu scramble, and there's also just egg, which is kind of similar but different. And then there's egg replacer, which is for baking. You don't use tofu scramble to bake a cake. You don't use egg replacer to, make a scrambled egg, right? I want to say the same is kind of true for cheese to a lesser extent. But yeah, I'm not a vegan expert. We need poor dunce up in here. All right, that's at least a little bit better. It's the pixel density is way different. Not that different actually. Like how we bred dogs to have fucked up faces and nasal problems. Yeah, Madam Pestilence, yeah. Like, if you live in a food desert, like, then being a vegan's not impossible, but, way more difficult. If you live in a food desert, being vegan is not impossible, but way more difficult. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Honestly, V. Riorca said I had vegan mayo that tastes better than the original one. Yeah, vegan mayo, there's some pretty good vegan mayo options. I've definitely had some good vegan mayo options. And that's the thing, it's getting better every year. Vegan options, So I don't mean to come off as like combative in these conversations. That kind of looks like a face. That's a face. It's not much, but there's at least a texture on the inside of the hair. Just so it doesn't look like a solid color. Like, you'll only be seeing it on the margins, but that looks pretty good. Probably too dark. That's better. The unvegan part of mayo is egg. You're an Armored Core pilot here. How could you not be competitive? No, it's okay. I'm off hours. I don't have my helmet on. My jumpsuit's unzipped. Madam Pestilence. Let me try it again. Madam Pestilence is asking, do you have it so it doesn't render underlying textures for better performance? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Underlying textures? I'm not sure what you mean. Faye Patches says, I hate vegan, I don't hate vegans. It's really not that hard to hold a normal conversation with them without screaming, what about cheese though? Laughware replies, my partner refers to them as the cheese people, and they'll be the first to face judgment. Yeah, exactly. It's always cheese. And it's the same thing, right? There are vegan alternatives, but they're slightly worse, therefore the disgusting violence against cows must continue because the cheese might taste slightly worse. This is, once again, hashtag not all non-vegans, but there are people who definitely have that mentality. The underside of his head looks a bit wrong. People who pull out the, but there's so much more human exploitation when producing vegan food drives me insane. I'm not even vegan. There's something, sorry, this is Adam Mana. There's something we're dealing with practically everything. Hell, I can't speak for whether it's as bad as the literal slave labor companies like Nestle employ, but I rode along for farm calls at industrial ranches and saw the sheer lack of standards for safety as well, and well-being the workers had. I just want to find a good replacement for sour cream and onion chips. I haven't had vegan sour cream in a while, not since I moved to New York. I remember having a decent vegan sour cream. By no means as good, but decent, acceptable for me, at least. I do have low standards. Because like I said, I'm willing to do it if it means animal cruelty goes down a little bit. It's acceptable for me. It's out there. Excuse me, but like I said, your standards might be different. But if we're talking about human exploitation, yeah, this is way, yeah, what is going on here? There's two different shades here. Yeah, this is a mistake. There we go. There we go, okay. Okay, now I gotta actually apply the head mirror. We should unionize the cows? Okay, but like for real though. I'm really sorry, everyone in Space Gaze. There's probably gonna be a vegan section where you have to save a cow, and then you befriend the cow, and the cow's your friend. Not confirmed. That's just an idea in my head. We'll see if I go through with it. There's a lot. I have 1,000 ideas in my head for Space Gaze for my Cyberpunk game, and I'm probably sure 1% of them will make it in the final game. That is one idea, though. Basically, the idea in the future is that I'm going to turn this audio down so I could think, because I am autistic and have ADHD, so I have to do that. But yeah, there is in the Space Gaze universe, at least at this point, basically all meat is synthetic because the animals have been hunted to extinction. And I guess I'll figure out the details, right? Like, you know, obviously a planet would not function without animals, but, you know, I'll figure it out. You know, they compensate with tech or whatever. Or there are some animals, but like the main ones don't exist anymore. Blah, 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 blah. Back on topic. Semantics. Back on topic. So they resorted to cloning. And not just growing a muscle and selling it, actually cloning the cow and killing it, because it's the murder that makes it vegan, non-vegan, right? Or like that's the statement this game's gonna make. It has to be conscious, so it can be killed, because the murder is what makes it vegan, right? If you grow, there's a discussion to be had about grown meat that's just like a muscle being grown on a rack, and how that could be vegan or ethical or whatever, theoretically, which just implies that the sentience is what makes it non-vegan. And I think it's an interesting topic to discuss in a cyberpunk game. So basically, I'll read chat after I'm done hyper focusing or venting or whatever the fuck you want to call it. So basically, they've resorted to cloning. In this instance, they've been cloning cows, and they need I guess in the Space Gaze universe, they need living tissue for the clone to be successful. Like, you can't clone a clone; you have to clone an actual cow. You know, and then if you have the source cow, you can clone it a million times. But if you lose the source cow, you can't clone it. So basically, the polycule, the transgender polycule, who are the main characters in Space Gaze, basically steal the cow. And then they can't really do anything. They can't release it back into the wild because there are no cows. That's the last cow, or like a very small number of cows. So they steal the cow. So they just hang on to it. I guess it's an ongoing thing I'm writing in my head. I've read too much to not view clones as their own beings. No. Like, clones are their own beings. What I'm saying is, if you steal, in this universe, if you steal the cow, they can't make any more clones. That doesn't solve veganism overnight, but once all the clone cows die, they can't make any more. I'm not saying that clones are not worthy of safety or whatever. Hold on. Let me catch up on chat. There's like less than 5 big meat processing companies, and they can set the price at the end of the pipeline, so all the ranchers and whatever have to do everything to meet that price. It's not good. Yeah, the whole complex is fucking depressing. Mana, you can send me cute cow pics if you want. Oh yeah, evil weirdo. This is a writing exercise for my next game. I'm not talking about actual cow cloning. That reminds me of the guiltless meat from Hitchhiker's Guide. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they breed cows to give consent to eat them. Yeah, that was fucked up. That was really fucked up. That was really fucked up. Heat from fire. Mana says, I can feel the next attempted cancellation off that getting taken out of context. What part? Have I played Soma? Oh, I love Soma. Yeah, the themes of consciousness, same thing. It's the same base concept, right? He looks too femme because of the long hair. He looks like a girl. His jowls are too big. I mean, he kind of looks like a girl here. Outside of like the exposed like pecs. Like, if you showed me just this and said this is a girl, I'd believe you. You know. Same here, if I'm being honest. He's pretty androgynous looking. Like, outside of like the buff dude, shirtless dude chest. I love GNC people, gender non-conforming people. Are you saying this man is trans? What if I sneak in some top surgery scars on him? He does not say anything. I'd probably get in trouble. This is a commission after all. This isn't my work. We already gave Dark an undercut. His hair looks too voluminous on the PSX version. I used to have a ponytail and people mistook me for a woman all the time. Exactly. I grew my hair out and I got misgendered, or I got gendered as a woman back in the day. It felt great. No idea why. Sarcasm. Laughware says, I'm not gay or trans, but I do like my purse, makeup, nail polish, and playing every game as a girl, even to the point of modding formerly unmoddable games to use female models. Oh, okay. 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 Archery Dumbo. Evil Weirdo says, do people randomly touch your hair without asking? Oh, yeah, absolutely. They usually ask, and I say no. But yes, people have definitely reached out for my hair before because it's big and curly, and it's fucking, I hate it so much. It drives me fucking insane. Yeah, too voluminous. It looks like it's been shampooed with the shine. You see the shine? Let's make it a little bit wider. Patches says, my girlfriend has a million stories of people asking to touch their hair because she's got textured hair. Yeah, it's annoying. I'm assuming your hair isn't straight. There is a barcade I'm a regular at. Well, maybe not anymore because, you know, the pandemic, so I'm going to bars less, but and it's indie arcades specifically, which is really neat. And one of the games is you play as a black woman with curly hair, and your objective is to slap away all the hands from all the white people who want to touch your hair. And it is fucking amazing. It is fucking hilarious. I love it so much. I'm terrible at it though. I'm terrible at the game. Yeah, it's real, Patches. It's you know, it's like, I think it was a Game Jam game. Yeah, but they're indie arcade cabinets. It's fucking great. They have a pinball machine. It's great. I love it. And it's all free too. Well, I mean, you have to pay to get in, or have to, you know, pay for a drink first or whatever, but yeah. Of course I'm terrible at it. I'm white. I am white, but I do have, as the shampoo industry calls it, ethnic hair, which is fucking stupid, but that's what it calls, and people treat it as such. I've definitely been asked to get my hair touched. Quoni, the hair industry, if your hair is curly, you have ethnic hair. That's how the hair industry defines it. Jay Barry Down, just subscribe, thank you. Like, I have to go, they colonized hair. I have to go, when I go to Target or whatever, I have to go to the ethnic hair section of the shampoo aisle to get the shampoo that's meant for curly hair. And it's a tiny little section. Jay Blanc, I'm half Roma, so I have curly hair. Yeah, I'm half Hispanic. And my mom has like super curly hair and I inherited that. Humans have an urge to touch the fluff. Yeah, it's just, you know, racism coded, I guess, when it's people. I guess I don't. It's a hard topic to discuss, and I'm not equipped to discuss because you know I am half Hispanic, half white, or half. I'm white Hispanic. I'm Hispanic. I forget how they define it. It's weird. But yeah, I'm not black, is what I'm trying to say. Clearly, obviously. So it's not my place to have to discuss it. But I cannot deny that people want to touch my quote-unquote ethnic hair as the hair industry defines it. If I'm mistaken, please let me know. But I'm pretty sure that ethnic hair just means curly hair. Like, right? Am I wrong? Is that incorrect? Don't pet the Vinoy without consent, or else your arm will be broken. Do not commit a microaggression to touch the fluff. Exactly. This microaggression is going to become a macroaggression if you don't let go of my hair. Funker and bundle of collabs, the last thing I would expect. Yeah, well, it's a commission. Last thing I expected too. They did colonize hair cloning. It's kind of amazing how much got colonized without anyone really talking about it. I mean, I'm sure people talked about it. They don't really talk about it anymore. Or I guess I haven't found it, which does not mean that no one's talking about it. I shouldn't use that language. But yeah, it's depressing out there. I hope someone commissions me Funger too. Yeah, that'd be fun. Sure. Huh. How's the slip chat? I guess we're done. With the model. Like, he looks kind of femme, but he looks kind of femme in the... he does have high cheekbones and like a little bit of a gauntness here. You can especially see the gauntness here. So... excuse me, my goodness. So let us add that, but I think other than that, he looks pretty good. He's the buff pretty boy. Romance novel cover guy. Is the scar on yet? Oh, I don't have his scar. You're so right. I'm so silly. I don't have a scar. Let me do the scar. Yeah, so yeah, let's keep working on the face. The face has definitely had the least amount of work. Okay, next Armored Core song. What Armored Core song are we listening to? AC Bravado. AC3 Bravado. Let's see. Okay. One caveat is if it's too action intensive, I might not be able to work to it. My brain has very specific requirements. Okay, no, I love this song. Is this the end game music? I forget. Like I said, I don't have the names memorized, but I do. You know, I listen to Armored Core OST all the time. Patches says, what's worse is they use ethnic hair, the phrase, as a classification for several hair types that aren't 1A to 2A. I don't know what 1A to 2A is. Let's look it up. What's 1A? 1A hair type. Is this accurate? Yeah. Anything more than type 2 would be considered ethnic hair, I believe that. Yeah, you have pin straight, you have kind of wavy, and then you have quote-unquote ethnic hair. It's ridiculous. I guess I'm 4. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh no, you're totally right. This isn't an arena theme, I'm pretty sure. Type 2? I really like Type 2, just aesthetically. But yeah. Type 2 is great. Big Type 2 enjoyer. But yeah, the classification, yeah. If you're above Type 2, you have ethnic hair. It's ridiculous. I'm Type 4, for sure. Type 3 if I don't treat my hair properly and just, like, brush it out. Hell yeah. Ethnic hair. God, I fucking hate it. It pisses me off. So is this just a single scar? Is this a single scar? Is this a secondary scar? Or is this just part of the hair? Is it just one scar? Scars are... I forget the color theory for scars. I think on darker skin they're brighter, and on lighter skin they're darker, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. That's way too diagonal. I'm correct? Alright, cool, yeah. Cool. I'm still learning, you know, I'm still learning. Oh, God, this is unwrapped horribly. Okay, that's why it's all so warped. You can see the warping here. Excuse me. There we go. Pretty sure it's a face scar to go with the big chest one. Is there a chest? Am I missing all the scars? Does he have a massive chest scar? Is there a chest scar? There's like a strap. I don't think it's a chest. I do not see a chest scar. This is the only one where we get a nice good look at his chest. This reminds me of the weird diversity scale that game companies rate how diverse something is. Like oh yeah, 5 diversity, 10 diversity, diversity scale. That was EA, right? Or that was Blizzard, the Blizzard diversity scale. Oh shoot, you're running out of time. I feel like 621 hits a lot of marks on the diversity scale. Yeah, dog, lobotomized, OAB, it and they, it pronouns. That's a super high diversity. Ambiguous race and gender. Dragon Valder body. Let's open up all three of these. It has a black person and a woman, but if you make it a black woman, it has double the diversity point. Yeah, exactly. These are a good little cluster of characters. Oh, excuse me. Fey Patches, fully in the headcanon. 61 can't talk, but texts everyone. But it's stylized like green text. Okay, let's keep working on. I want to say a little less, a little darker, a little less saturated. That looks more like a scar. Oh, did it not save our unwrap? No, these are pinned. No, I see exactly what the problem is. Yeah, these got split for some reason. Okay, that's a lot better. Not perfect. There we go, that looks good. It looks a bit too gaunt. We're still using the face, the gaunt eyes, V's, from, what the fuck was his name? The twink, the tired twink, Enki? Enki was the tired twink, right? Yeah, Enki. Let's tone that down a little bit. But not the nose shading, of course. I'm going to call that good. We didn't do the gaunt face. We don't really need it though. It was just we just needed to fix the eyes and the scar. Let's narrow his brows out a little bit. He's a serious boy. He needs serious boy brows. Well, now he looks like he's gonna cry. He has, like, I guess they're just straight brows. And we're just gonna make them shorter. Or if we can just... Yeah, they're kind of just a straight line. No, too much. Here, maybe. Nope, too much. Yep, okay. Just basically a straight line. They are very close to his eyes. It's true. Yeah, they're just, you know, just basic boy eyes. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, we're gonna do a very, we are way over time, so we're gonna do a very, very short Bloodborne cart work. It's basically done. Yeah, this looks good. I like it. I am proud of this being a I am proud of this. This is a finished model. This looks good. This looks up to my standard. So I'm gonna stop noodling. He does look a bit too gaunt there, but he looks fine here because. I need to add another vert here. Cool. Yeah, I'm proud of this. This is a good model. I really like the hair. Very simple hair, but I like how it looks. We could do a little bit better. But it's time to move on. Alright, so we're going to do a very quick BBKart work. My timeline got cut down by a couple hours. So yeah. So I guess I was being taken out of BBKart, unfortunately. That's usually what happens. Because streaming Armored Core gets me paid. Making missions gets me paid. BBKart does not get me paid. But that's the most exciting project. But that's always the case, right? Your personal projects don't pay, but they're the most exciting ones. But yeah, so unfortunately, when hours get cut out of my day or my week, it's unfortunately usually cut out of BBKart. Cute desktop art. Thank you. That's going to be the main character of my Space Gaze, the sci-fi game, cyberpunk game I was talking about. It's commissioned by Dream Kazoo. Very good artist. I recommend checking their art out. While this is loading, we're gonna bring up some reference footage. Spazzy Orbit, just subscribe. Thank you so much. Where is my... I swore I was going through one of these. Always gifted. Oh, so that was a gift from Ivory Always. Okay, thank you so much. Where is the most replayed? This guy, really? Where is the Forbidden Woods? God, the Forbidden Woods is deeper than I remember. No, this is the Witches of Hemwick. Which is a forest, but it's not the Forbidden Woods. God, Forbidden Woods is halfway through the game? I mean, judging from this playthrough. Oh, no, fuck! I hit 0 on accident. No! Okay, here we go. It is deep. Oop, helmet toggle. 1500 bomb biwa. Thank you, Laughware. I love the helmet. Right, so here is the iconic bridge. Thank you for the helmet swap. Hi, Kelty Fox. That's a lot of cat emojis. How you doing? Oh, cat emoji triangle. Love it, love it, love it. Let's not do any more though. we don't want to trigger the emoji spam. Oh, this person's definitely played this game before. Alright, here's the iconic bridge. Oh god, we're still opening. Alright, cool. I guess we'll do double speed. Life hack. Bloodborne PS4 at 60 FPS. Play at double speed. Fuck. Okay, I want to say every single person, when they do a replay of Bloodborne, they do not fall for the trap, which a first playthrough does. Smog the Mighty says, did you hear about the guy who got hit in the head with a can of soda? He's lucky it was a soft drink. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This playthrough does do it. No, come on! No, fall for the trap! Fall for the trap! Come on! Ah, beans! Beans! There, there's Imbibe. Imbibe spotted in Bloodborne. Remember earlier in the stream, they used Imbibe in Armored Core 6. I think if I were to be so bold to make a statement, whoever wrote the Imbibe here, whoever wrote the Imbibe AC6 might be the same person on the translation team. Who knows though? I don't want to be weird and parasocial with the From Software team. I know a lot of From Software fans are weirdly parasocial with the From Software team, especially Miyazaki, and I don't want to do that. So we are leaving that topic for later. Every time they say imbibe, I imbibe a shot. I imbibe alcohol in my body via shot form. Yeah. What a thrill. With darkness and silence in the night. Come on, can you go to the pit? The wooden pit. It is impossible. Like, Miyazaki is my personal friend, actually, and I give him so many subs. Nightmare Coral Imbibe rotation. Thumb Lion, Zenaida, and Iguazu. We're gonna be driving under all of this. This playthrough does not go to the trap, the pit trap. They went directly around it. Yeah, now they're directly at the key. Oh no, here we go. There's the pit trap. Okay, so we're coming in. So basically, BBKart is going to go in this way, and then go over here to the tar pit, and then drive the way up to the cannon. So hopefully BBKart's loaded by now. So fog. Let me drive through it real quick. We're basically out of time. I don't know what we'll be able to do. But yeah, so you go down to the bridge, or the trap. You fall down. You enter the shack village. And then here, shack village, and then here's the pit trap, right? And if you follow into it, you'll die. The effects are unfinished, blah 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 blah. But I'm surprised you don't have a little screen just to run Bloodborne. Oh, I need to plug my PS5. My PS5 is kind of like the entire apartment's like media unit, so I can't just have it on my desk at all times because that's usually what I do, but I forgot to do it before the stream, and I'm not, we're out of time already, so this will have to do for now. Yeah, but you drive over the pit, you drive around the pit. There's going to be a fence, a destructible fence around it. And then, you'll go along the tar pit and then the cannon. And then I think after the cannon, you go inside the windmill, and the windmill has the shortcut back up to the top. Unfortunately, that is only the first half. Like, that loop, that circuit, is only the first half of the Forbidden Woods. Which I'm okay with, but also, there are no snakes. There are no snake balls in the first half of the Forbidden Woods, which makes it unappealing. But we'll see what the time is like. Because basically a track in Bloodborne Kart is on average a minute long. You know, a short track would be under a minute long, a long track would be over a minute long, but the average is a minute long. So we're going to do, I will look into the shortcut. Well, I'll basically build that route. Right, the first half of the Forbidden Woods, you drive down to the windmill, and then take the shortcut back up to the top. If that's significantly short, then we will do some, I will build the second half, where the snakes are, the snake balls. If it isn't, if it is about a minute long, which is my assumption is going to be 50-45 seconds. But if it is a minute long or over, I will just throw some snake balls, you know, here, and you know, I'll throw some snake balls in here, and it won't be accurate, but who gives a fuck? It's a kart racer, right? Heat from fire, fire from heat. I should do a pitch training, like 50 bomb biwa, or like 150 bomb biwa. I'll be a pitch training reminder. That would be cute, actually. I'll do that. Cannon isn't as important as Snake Ball. Save complete says, I had no idea you streamed. Sure you on with development, thank you. Okay, so we're never going to be driving this far over. But yeah, so basically the pits here, there's a house here, which I believe is this house. No, it isn't. So there's a house here. There are basically two houses, shack houses, at least so far. One of them has a wooden roof, the other has a straw roof. We are just doing the wooden roof. Bloodborne PSX is all about simplifying the game, right? The asset count in a PS1 game would be significantly lower than the asset count in a PS4 game. So a lot of PS4, or at least Bloodborne, has multiple versions of a single object for the sake of variety, right? But so I'm basically simplifying those down to one, basically. Like Bloodborne, not always one, but Central Yharnam has like 10 prefab buildings, probably more. And that's not the buildings that you fight through. Like the buildings you see on the horizon, there's like 10 or so, right? And Bloodborne PSX, there's like 3. Like prefab building. There's the big house, the small house, and the tower house. I could probably bring them up. These are my, yeah, we have the tower house. We have the big house, which is scaled incorrectly because this is our first asset we ever built. This is our first house we built for Bloodborne PSX. We have the big house, and then we have, where is the small house? The small house, right? And these are our 3 assets that most of Bloodborne PSX uses for background houses, right? Houses you never enter or walk all the way up to. But Bloodborne PS4 has like 10 or 15. I don't have a final number. I didn't like rip assets. I just like, you know, scrutinize the environment very closely. But yeah, that's what a lot of Bloodborne PSX is, just simplifying the asset count in smart ways, right? Like we can't get rid of, like, you know, there are some iconic Bloodborne assets that we can't get rid of. But we can easily get rid of like variation assets, I guess. Yeah, so for the Forbidden Woods, we made the boulder pile and the bomb biwa, right? And those are basically our 2 main. Oh, and the whatever these are, they make the makeshift gravestones. And those are kind of our 3 main assets for this area. And I know Bloodborne PS4 has a lot more different kinds of rocks for this area, but those, you know, that's kind of what we're doing, right? Like, these are just big versions. These cliffs are just big versions of the boulder pile, just flipped up on its side to make a cliff, right? But once again, I'm way behind. We are out of time, so I'm going to stop over-explaining and get back to work. Okay, so more. Yeah, so you drive around this. So we're going to obviously alter the geometry, alter the level design, because it's a kart racer. Things are usually more spaced out, farther apart from each other. Bombiwa. 50 Bombiwa challenge will be good. 50 Bombiwa challenge will be good. I agree. Okay. And then, because this is a kart racer, this is a linear racing game, we're going to put fences down. It's not in the main game, but, you know, this isn't a Metroidvania. This is a linear kart racer. I mean, yeah, a Metroidvania kart racer does sound fascinating and interesting, and I'm sure there is an example out there in the world. But that's not what we're doing. I'm not saying that Metroidvania racers can't exist. That's just not what we're making. We're making Mario Kart. You know, maybe some alternate paths. There are levels with a bunch of winding alternate paths. But this track is not one of them. Right? Diddy Kong Racing. Branching narrative Metroidvania Armored Core Kart Racer when? Yeah. Jinx Shivers, you better be joking about Armored Core PSX. That's a joke, right? Someone unironically said that to me the other day. And I was like, honey, when I stream, chat made a joke about asking for Armored Core PSX. And you just did it. Now, that would be fun, modding in Armored Core 1 parts into Armored Core 6. Just as is, no update. Just a low poly model. I want to say that's kind of common. Not kind of common, but I know Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes you can play as PS1 Snake. And some of the Resident Evil remakes you can play as the PS1 version. And because this is a PS1 inspired game, we will have a distance fog. It's turned off right now. But yeah. Metal Gear Solid 4 has the low poly head. I do remember that. It was like in a dream, and then he unlocked it. Yeah, just that dream again. Just that dream again. I can't do his voice. Oh yeah, the British computer voice in Armored Core 1. AC identified as 9 Bull. Yeah, the computer voice is very distinctive in Armored Core 1. She's like a British lady. 2 of the same type. System switched to normal mode. Identified as 9 Bull. 9 bowls? I can't even afford one. So it's just a cliff. The other side of... No, it's a house. It's a house on rocks. They should make a PS1 Bionicle fan game. Isn't there? No, I think there was a PS2 Bionicle game. I remember I rented it from Blockbuster. Oh shit. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, Crystal Mod, Half-Life 2. That's a good example. Someone on someone on Twitter was asking about an example of a full character replacement mod on the topic of replacing Walter with a femme voice actress. Yeah, I brought up Crystal. Yeah, there's also a lot of femme mods. There is the femme mod for Jedi Fallen Order. There's a bunch. There's a bunch. All right, new Armored Core song suggestion. What do we listen to next? What's next? This is not gonna work. We need to drive around the pit. So we're gonna go like this instead. Then just put this house flush up against here. Something slutty? Slutty Armored Core music. Slutty Armored Core music. Tash, hello! Oh gosh, wait a minute. You are in chat. Hello. How are you doing? Dune says, "Fun looking for an inspiration." Well, I really appreciate that. I'm just a girl, but I'm happy I inspire. Okay, I want to say the cliff face should, the cliff face should just go behind. We're not doing anything fancy with the cliff face. It's just a wall, a very repetitive wall. That's pretty common for PS1 games. Then we're just gonna fill in the fill in the ground texture. Nothing too fancy. Don't need to be a fancy pants. We do need to fill in the gaps with Bombiwa though. Let's do that. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. My goodness. It's not a PS1 game if there isn't an obviously tiled low-res texture. Tash says, "I'm great. I wasn't expecting people to be talking about Bionicle ship when I walked in here, but I'm not surprised when you has good taste." Well, I mean, there's a lot of transgenders in this stream. Of course we're talking about Bionicle. That's a thing. Okay. Alright, this looks good. We obviously need to put some grass down. You're full of pilk and Bombiwa. I'm gonna... Oh, AC Nexus Shining? Shining's the OP song, right? That's a cover. Yeah, that's the OP. Not really good for looping, but we can't put on the frequency version of it, or the 20th anniversary version of it, which is one of my favorites. So the Venn diagram, sorry. Bionicles and transgenders go together like system admin and transgender. So a circle, exactly. It's incredible. I know the Bionicle correlation, but I didn't know Bionicle. Yeah, Bonkle's a big transgender one. Or furries in IT. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, the song is great. Not good for like background looping music, but I really enjoy it. We'll do one or two loops. Favorite Bionicle? I don't know their names. I'm not such a huge fan, and it wasn't such a huge part of my life. I did play them when it came out, but the snow one, basically. He was cool. In Mask of Light, he was cool. He was the cool, quiet one with the cool voice. Roxy washed and chilled. Here, Tash. In the Mask of Light, the like main repeating line in Bionicle, the Mask of Light is, "You know who you are. You were always different." Incredibly transgender, right? Yeah, there's no collision here, so we're gonna fall through the ground and blow up. I am right, Tash. You get it now? Yeah, it's so fucking transgender. Then he turns to the ultimate life form. Yeah, watch that movie again. It is so fucking transgender. It's kind of ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous. At ground collision. Okay, we are over time, so I think once we finish the collision here, we're gonna have to call it, unfortunately. But yeah. I don't even know what the fuck they say. I want to say this is English, the lyrics of this song, but I don't know. It's the weird voices in old Armored Core music aren't really expected to be understood. They're more an instrument, which is really cool. I really like that. I like the idea of using vocals as instruments, as an instrument, not as to convey words. Well, I mean, obviously, you know, voice is always instruments, you know, if they're sung and not spoken, but yeah, anyways, that seems to be the primary purpose of old Armored Core music. Okay, 20th anniversary, Shining, Call Me Again, which may be frequency, may not be frequency. Anyways, I really like it, so we're gonna put that version on. We might get in trouble though. That might copyright the stream. So you know what? Never mind. Okay, let's risk it. I love this version of the song so fucking much. It's so good. It's so nostalgic. Hits me in all the right places. All the right nostalgia places. Okay, sorry, Tash said, thank you. There's a third trans voice actor I was considering for Bonkle casting, and now I know it's my duty to get her on board. Alright, we are finishing up here. Oh, I love this song. Oh my god. This is a good song to get high and zone out to. Specifically this version. Do the German thing and start shouting random things. My favorite bonkles are the gummies. going over to a trans girl's house and opening up the bionicles and eating the gummies. Yeah, exactly. My visor is very shiny, thank you. It is. Keep forgetting I worked with Wes. Oh, Wes is one of the people? What thing specifically? Is it for Masks of Power? I'm not really sure what Bionicle project you're talking about. Masks of Power? There's that fan game, Masks of Power. Is that what you're talking about? Alright, let's switch over to brush editing. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. You're involved. Oh, Massive Power. Gotcha. Oh, you're involved in casting. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. See how this looks. So the idea is you drive around the circle, the pit in the middle. Right, if you, okay, there's a seam in the collision there. But you know, if you drive straight over it, you blow up and die. Catch your witches, I gotta go. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay, so I'm gonna do recording for my dev thread. Just adding more details to the town around the pit. Cool. Tash says, not involved in development itself personally, so I have no idea how that part works, but I hope you get in. Oh, get him set up for playtesting. Gotcha. Okay. Next up is, I want racers. Oh goodness, excuse me. I want me start loop the song. I want racers to accidentally drive into the trap, but I don't want it to be impossible to like. Basically, I want a fence around the edge of the trap, but the fence is destructible. So driving into the pit is discouraged, but still possible. So we're going to put let's put a bunch of destructible junk around the edge of the track. And some indestructible junk as well. But not a lot. So these small makeshift tombstones, I don't even know what they are. Just, you know, these assets that are very unique to the Forbidden Woods. Not unique, but are very prominent in the Forbidden Woods are destructible. Because, yeah, they're kind of small and crumbly looking. Excuse me. But, the, I guess, more structured or well-created gravestones are indestructible. Right, so we'll litter these around. These are indestructible, but they will contribute to the clutter. We're just not going to use too many because we don't want a solid fence. And I have, speaking of lowering the variegation for Bloodborne, there's like 8 or so different types of gravestones, of these types of gravestones in Bloodborne PS4. We only have 3 versions. It's this one, the more simplified one, and the square top. I felt like those were the most iconic in Bloodborne, so those were the ones I created. And this round top is shorter, so you have to scale it down. Let's try that again. You got the fancy one, you got the slightly less fancy one, and the even less fancier one. Forbidden Woods sounds like something you'd end up visiting. Well, yeah, you gotta find out why it's called Forbidden. Exactly, you get it. And we'll throw in a fence here or there. I love this song so much. It gives me feelings. And then, of course, my favorite destructible object. Random suitcases. A lot of random junk in Bloodborne. Coffin. It's also a really good, big, destructible piece of geometry. They, Bloodborne PS4 and Central Yarnum, they love using the wooden coffins. They love hiding stuff behind wooden coffins. You know, there's a pretty well-known shortcut in Bloodborne in Central Yarnum that's hidden behind a bunch of destructible coffins. So I like doing that. And of course, the metal coffin, which is indestructible. So okay, it's putting another indestructible here. But yeah, let's put one in the middle. And more of the makeshift gravestones. Yeah, let's put a gravestone cluster. Gravestone clusters are good. Really good way to just drop a lot of assets down in an area. This looks terrible. That works. Okay, we got our nice pop-in. Pop-in's drawn way too far out for a PS1 game. But this is, I've mentioned this, let's go back to Shape Memory Allies, because the button's right there. This is a fun kart racer first and an authentic PS1 game second. let me rephrase that. This is a fun indie game first, and an authentic PS1 game second. Oh, stuff like barrels. As opposed to Bloodborne PSX, which was an authentic PS1 game first, and a fun indie game second. The priorities have shifted. Let's throw these barrels around. So I'm okay with bending the rules a bit, just if it leads to better gameplay. Indestructible Metal Coffin would be a good name for a wrestler or something. Shoot. Are you looking into getting it playable on actual PS1? Unreal Engine 4 does not compile to PS1. Full stop. So no. Sorry to say. So this doesn't really read the level design. This is too narrow, so we'll broaden that up. Basically, you come down here. It's not really clear which way you should go. So whenever that happens, when you're designing a track, you know what you do. Drop a big immersion breaking arrows. And your problem is solved. This is obviously a temporary asset. I'm going to model, like, I'm sure, like, some floating messengers holding some big scrolls, right, with arrows on them. But for now, we're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way, baby. Arrows, baby! Has anyone made some engine or framework that compiles to PS1? It's possible. It is possible. Still not really good enough. I always have them in real life, so it's not immersion breaking. Yeah. Cyman. It is definitely possible to compile to make it, you know, to compile to make modern PS1 games that actually run on PS1. It just you have to basically either build your own engine or use an existing engine that's very scrungly. And that basically reduces... How do I explain this? Basically, I'm able to create an entire PS1 game by myself because of all the advancements technology has made over the however many decades it's been since PS1 was prominent. And if I were to make it actually playable on PS1, I would have to throw all those advancements out. And like build my own engine from scratch. And I just don't think that's worth it, in my opinion. And you know, I'm making the game, so my opinion's the most important one, right? No one wants to learn MIPS assembly for a fan game, exactly. I mean, some people would, and some people have. I'm just not one of them. You know, Bloodborne PSX was made in 13 months. If I had to do it in MIPS or whatever, it would not have been 13 months. It would have been significant. It would have been years. And I just don't want to dedicate that much of my life to it. You know, this is a fan game at the end of the day. I want to make my own stuff. I make it a game. So I mean, yeah, I'm like saying you are suggesting I should make this actually playable on PS1. And it does exist. That is a thing that exists. Ravsol says, I learned MIPS for a college class and I hate it. If you ask me to manually divide floats, I will perform MMA on your body. Oh yeah, isn't there some weird limitation? Like you can't... Yeah, there's like some weird limitations. This isn't really getting conveyed the way I want. Okay, I'm not going to get too bogged down with this. This should be earlier. I should also have a max. Okay, this doesn't have a max distance. Ninja says, honestly, getting UE4 to look so much like a PS1 game is an accomplishment in and of itself. Well, thank you. It's not perfect. You still have a Z buffer. But good enough for now. I do plan on improving the shader for my future projects, especially the Z buffer thing. But yeah, it's good enough for now. Come on, select the face for me. Be a good girl. Come on, Unreal Engine, just select the fucking face. Come on. Ugh. Whatever, good enough. Groshu as always, gotta go. Okay, I'll see you later, Jester. Can't wait for Armored Core cart. Get the fuck out of here. Armored cart. Look, someone else can make Armored Core cart. Maybe Rusty will be our guest character. From Software should make it, yeah. A few years ago, says Odd Ninjas, I tried converting a bunch of pixel art to NES palette color limits, and that was just a pain. Oh gosh. Yeah, I fucking bet. The mech is ballin'! Cool. I think that's pretty good. That's enough for. That's enough. That is a justifiable enough amount of work for a work day that was cut short, I would say. So I am going to call it here then. Yeah, we did a lot. We did a lot today. Wish we did more, but we did a decent amount. I still have some other work to do, but that's nothing streamable. So, yeah, that was great. And thank you all for hanging out. Had a lot of good time. I'm really excited to see the edit of the Iceworm mission. And yeah, I'm really happy we got Rag and Baldur finished. I'm going to be sending screenshots of all 4 characters off to the client, see if they like it. And yeah, thank you so much, everyone. I will see you all later. You have a good rest of your day. Goodbye!